And I was still muted. Hello and hiya, everybody. Welcome on in once again to another Accursed stream. I did miss you all, and frankly, I am just happy to see and hear from everybody again. I'm also very much liking the more frequent streams. It's nice being able to actively do this more often and to cause chaos more often. And with that, can I please get a huge hello from the Chaos crew?
Hi.
Hello.
Pigeons for president.
Hello, mother truckers.
Adding to the list of things in the hello. Pigeon for president and hello mother truckers. Not a swear, just mother truckers. Of course, we have to keep profanity out of our games. What would the neighbors think? The neighbors would not think quack.
I mean, they didn't sign up for bad influences.
Did they?
This stream has people growing arms, and we're really worried about the word fuck.
No, we're worried about
What
literal
about
fuck.
arms?
We're worried about literal fuck, not the word fuck.
No, think about it. The only romance are two lesbians running a diner, and a dead person, and a hobo.
It's not a good thing when all the romances are technically dead, except the lesbians in the diner.
Well, only half of the other romance is dead. The other one's the hobo in the diner.
Does that make it better or worse?
Worse, because it's a depressed hobo.
I meant to
It's
the
always
other-
the depressed hobo.
Okay,
No,
now
I
here's
depressed
the real
hobo.
question. Here's the real question. Is it still considered the kill the gays trope if everyone is gay? Just every character is gay.
I don't think so, because if everyone is gay, then that means the kill the gay tropes does not apply because they leave the boring straights alone.
It's just kill. It's just kill.
Yeah, it's just kill.
Are you assuming that
Everyone's
Green Bean
equal.
isn't straight?
What?
Are you assuming that Green Bean isn't straight?
Is Green Bean straight?
No one knows. That's the fun part.
Important lore information. Find out and listen to hear the results.
Yeah, no, that's the most important lore of this entire thing. Not what happened to your guys' memories, not where y'all are. It is Green Bean straight or not?
No, think about it. We may find out in the beach episode.
Oh god!
Here's the big question. Is Liam straight?
There is nothing.
No.
You've
Yeah.
admitted that's homosexual.
No, there is nothing straight about that boy.
We know
Does
Vic's not
Green-
even this.
He's
No,
in
I mean, yeah.
journalism.
Of course, Liam's not straight. He's gonna put the crush on his mentor.
He's also in journalism.
Straight people go into journalism when they're lacking power.
No. Straight people go into TV journalism. Liam is in old-fashioned print. That is the gayest shit.
Not to mention, it's conspiracy theory journalism.
Even gayer.
I have straws.
Better question. Does Green Bean know what he is?
Does Green Bean know anything, or is Green Bean just head empty, no thought?
Only paintbrush.
You're actually correct. Head empty, no thought, just art.
Green Bean doesn't know shit. Green Bean is Green Bean.
Hey,
Oh.
wait, does this mean Vic is the smarter of the two art majors?
Okay.
Yes, by default.
With drugs.
I was more so thinking, is it considered intelligence if it's just naivety? It's just naivety versus dumbassery, which actually wins.
I
Vic
said the
at least
drugs.
has a brain cell.
Does Vic?
Think about it, Vic. Think about it. Vic knows how to drive a car, technically. They also know don't drive the car when you're on drugs.
I mean, Liam also knows how to drive a car.
But does he know don't drive the car when you're on drugs?
Also, to be fair, Liam has the brain cell. Liam just has his own personal brain cell. He's not borrowing the group brain cell.
Liam is also the Fred Jones of this Mystery Inc.
You
Basically.
realize Fred is quite stupid.
Yeah, Liam is the Fred Jones of this mystery.
Are you
So-
sure he's not?
No,
You're
no, no, no,
calling
no.
him a stupid pretty boy.
No. I want to clarify. Not the stupid pretty boy. The stupid pretty boy with too much confidence in himself that cannot see shit going on around him.
But also has a special interest that he knows everything about. Like how Fred has that special interest in traps, Liam's is cryptozoology.
Oh no, I fell into the Fred talk. I failed already. We're here forever now.
I can
Guys,
go on for hours about Fred Jones.
oh, I don't think we need certain companies on our ass.
Which company?
But
Oh yeah,
anyways,
does Disney
we,
own them?
No, Warner
it's
Bros.
Warner Brothers.
I've never known Warner Brothers to be assholes about copyright strikes, but yeah, that's fair.
They are not. But anyways, we have a session to do.
We do! A couple of baseline announcements before session, including one I probably should have done before this entire dialect. Everybody, please give the warmest possible welcome to Jasper! Jasper is a new player joining our games. They control the character Green Bean. Well, full name is Finn Green Bean, but they go by either Green Bean or GB. They will be joining in. You will learn more information regarding Green Bean in a bit greater detail as things progress. In fact, you will be learning it straight at the top of this session, because I do think Green Bean deserves a little bit of their own jump start into everything without pure chaos. Also, again, I'm just going to go over the standard. This is a horror D&D game. If you don't like horror, you can leave. The players know what the horror is. The players know how to tap out when they want to. If you're not into horror, leave! Am I missing anything?
I don't think so.
We do
Not to
say
my knowledge.
here.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of cussing as well.
Oh, okay. If you're on my page, I'm under the assumption you can handle swearing. My aesthetic may be cutesy, but I am a fucking sailor. Point in case.
Green Bean will probably be the only one not cursing for a
Yes,
while.
the session's goal is to get Green Bean to cuss. Just so everyone is aware, that is my entire goal as a DM today, is to get the tiny little fucker to say a swear word.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Green Bean's gonna be around Liam. Liam can get him to swear.
Good.
This
Good.
You would think.
This campaign is rated T for teen, as there is gore, there is drugs, and swearing,
But there
and
is...
alcohol.
Yes, there's also a whole lot of gore. Well, you didn't mention gore. There's nothing else, though. Nothing. I'm letting him swear! Green Bean won't do it! Green Bean has full permission, they just refuse!
Green Bean is literally just Green Bean.
Green Bean is Green Bean. But with that, we are just going to jump right in. So the party's actually a little bit scattered today, including our new member. I haven't actually put on the official board yet, oh dear. Behold, the new bean. And just so that everyone can see them, behold, a true potato. Green bean is a bean entrusted with art supplies. Yeah, that's about the most definition of green bean we're gonna get. So, before the official start of the session, Green Bean, can you do me a huge favor and roll me a standard d20? Within roll 20, let me clarify that. Oh dear, Japper died. Japper!
I temporarily forgot to unmute. Okay.
Heck.
That is a 17.
Well, shit. Well, with that, I guess we just hop straight into it. Fuck me, then. How do I want to start this off, then, with that high of a roll? Green Bean, your head is perfectly clear. You are aware of the fact that where you are right now, in this exact moment, is a dream. You're not sure why you're aware of it or what caused you to be aware of this, but you find yourself floating in this endless black void. There's no light around you beyond yourself. You can see your arms, your legs, but but you can't seem to move anywhere. You can move your body, change your position, but you are still stuck right where you are at. As you are stuck here, a single voice starts to call out through your head. It doesn't say anything in particular, it doesn't goad you, chastise you. It doesn't provide any clarity beyond save them. And the voice becomes ever so slightly louder as it goes, save them, save them. And very slowly, a light starts to appear in front of your eyes. You make a reach for it, finding that there's now resistance against your hand as you move closer to the light. An inky black substance coating your arm, trying to physically pull you back into the darkness and away. But you manage to reach out and touch that light. And in doing so, you'd awoken in the Cozy Homes Inn. You knew in your head that this was a safe place. You knew that you were safe where you were, that nothing bad would happen to you. You didn't know how you ended up there. You didn't know really where you were at all or where the Cozy Homes were. You just knew that you were safe there. And with that, all your desire was to find your friends. So with that, Green Bean, can you just give us a quick introduction of yourself? Everyone else had the right to. Why don't you do the same?
Wait, do I actually do this as talking as Green Bean?
Indeed.
Howdy, my name is Green Bean. I don't know really what to say here. Gee golly. But the
Gee
best way to put it
golly.
is yes, gee golly.
Oh god, oh
The best way to put it. Oh gosh darn, I'm sorry. Best way to put it is, well, the only thing I find interesting in life is art, and so that's what I am, an art major. Any pronouns exist with me, and other than that, I don't know.
That's perfectly fine, and I think that's a good introduction to yourself. There are a few things you left out, things that in hindsight maybe aren't that important to others, but to you have always been truly vital. For the past 5 years or so, you have had a gift. That gift has given your life a sense of meaning that you cannot ever truly replace, or at least you do not think that you're ever capable of replacing. However, as you woke up in this strange town, you remember that you had this gift, but the exact gift itself has become fuzzy, more of an afterthought in your head as you don't fully feel a need to utilize it or reach out for it. But you know that it's there, and you know that those you care about harbor the same gift, even if they don't believe so. You did make your way over. You'd found your friends in a interesting state of personal disarray and confusion as they were, clearly coming off of something a bit more chaotic. But it's perfectly alright as you now find yourself within the diner. You find yourself within the diner alongside, let me see here, Maxwell, Liam, and Vic. All three of these people have chosen to hold themselves up in the diner for the night, especially with the threats of a wild boar. However, despite this, Alex has made a run for it over to the Raven Station, while Glincia has decided to go out and fight with Slim and potential other members of the Golden. All this aside, I'm going to hand it over to the diner crew as a whole. So that is everybody who is now in the diner.
Oh boy, boarded up windows
Indeed, many a windows.
that we helped board up. But yay!
Yes. You
I
guys have
need
just
twink
gotten...
who tried to help.
You guys have just gotten done spending the last few hours safely boarding and securing up the nearby windows, helping shut down everything, getting the breaker box reset so that there was a safe amount of power to the rest of the area. At the request of Ellie, you guys have managed to keep the lights dim. There's only one or two lights around the diner, so it's fairly difficult to see, but you are still able to see and maneuver around. As of current moment, all of you are sitting down at the front part of the diner, simply eating a dinner that Alex and Ellie have made while they're upstairs getting really just dressed, changed, getting their own lives done in their own apartment. But you
Doing
three,
lesbian stuff.
you four, are now free.
Hmm.
Anyone can start.
Okay. Vic is looking at Liam like, so there's magic ability stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you can do magic ability stuff.
Yeah.
And is that just like some normal thing for this area?
I honestly, no idea. I don't know. A lot of times I just reach my hand out and something happens. There's one time I touched a guy and I just basically killed him by touching him.
Oh boy, murder.
Oh, fiddlesticks. That sounds rough.
Did you just say fiddlesticks?
Yes, is there something wrong with that?
I think that's
No,
just
there isn't.
I think that's just called a bow.
Well, I'm sorry if I made anyone uncomfortable.
You don't have anything to apologize. GB, do you prefer GB or Green Bean or Finn? Which
Whatever
do
makes you
you?
comfortable, but I do like the nickname GB.
Wait, how do you know this guy's first name?
Wait,
Didn't
do we
it
even
get?
know that?
Because I thought it was said last time. DM, dear
Help.
Prim.
Roll memory.
Okay.
Vic
I
now
would love.
the stalker.
Memory says. Bana, 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 bana. 14.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah, it got said.
I just remember it being said, is all.
Okay, because I thought I was the one doing the weird shit.
I.
But that,
Yes and no. Also, what did I miss with the basically black room now? The whole blacklight thing?
I panicked. Apparently, the beast madoodles are people.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, they kind of are.
They were people with lives and families and hair.
Green Bean is just standing there deeply freaking confused.
I'm sorry, this must be all a bit much now for you. You said we were your friends?
I believe so. I remember having friends and y'all seem very familiar.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think any of us remember you.
No. Sorry, dude. Like, were we in like class together or something?
I think so.
What is your specialty?
I am an art major, actually.
Same. That's what I'm saying is specialty. Like, preferred media.
Everything.
Okay, that is very specific considering I ask because I want okay, I dabble in everything too, but I go more for painting.
Mm,
And then you got me. I'm a journalism major.
Yeah, that's why you're Fox News there, bud.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Vic.
Oh my gosh, you two.
Yes, there's more than two of us in this room.
I'm talking about you two that are trying to almost argue. I don't.
It's not almost arguing, it's getting along and bullying each other this time.
This
how
time, I
does that
hope.
count as getting along?
Huh?
Yeah, that is a good point there. How's it getting along if you two are
Because we're not
quote
actively
unquote?
trying to rip Joe's heads off right now.
Yeah, we're actively engaging in conversation without violence. It's just the typical banter, like in the backseat of a car.
Yeah, well, let's try to keep it to that, considering earlier was not that fun of a meetup for us, with you two basically kind of butting heads, to put it lightly.
Yeah, that was not
Was a
my
little-
brightest moment.
I had no clue what I was walking into earlier, but I hope you didn't interrupt anything.
You didn't interrupt anything.
It
I
was
think
strange.
we're all just trying to figure out how we all know you, because I think memory for all of us, including you now, has been a bit hazy.
Honestly, weirdly enough, same.
Huh.
Yeah, like some freaky deaky fucking shit there, man.
But to be
Yeah,
fair, I'm always blissfully confused.
How can you enjoy being confused?
Because that's the start of the adventure.
That is the start of anxiety.
I call it adventure.
I'm actually with Vic on this one.
You call it anxiety, I call it adventure. Tomato, tomato.
Speaking of anxiety, the next time Alex or Ellie come down, I need to ask about my dog tags.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that
you know,
they'll be fixed.
your dog tags will be okay. But
I feel naked without them.
I
Those
know,
are the names of the two ladies who hugged me.
yes, yeah, it is.
Alex and Ellie, they run the place.
They give
They
really good hugs.
they do, they do.
They are moms. I don't know if they have any actual children, but I mean we know Jarrett's never been married.
Is that a good
Oh,
thing or a bad thing?
I don't
It's
know.
just information. It's just information that apparently needed to be figured out.
Well, like because remember it was just a case of I said something of maybe he's going through a divorce, and then they got curious of if he's been married. Apparently, he's never been married.
so here is a big question, though, guys. What do we do from here? If I'm being honest, I do feel kind of guilty that I didn't go with Quincy help to help out, but I also didn't want to leave you guys behind.
She was also
Well,
getting overly hot-headed, and if you wanted to actually be able to have the opportunity of getting answers, this is the best bet before everything gets unboarded during the daytime hours, and I'm probably gonna and where I actually kind of help out around here a bit more and start overworking myself.
I feel like I
Why
should
do we
have
need
at least
answers
been.
again?
I feel like I should have at least been outside of the boards where I could, I don't know,
She's
protect everyone.
Liam, you don't need to protect
Liam.
everyone. What if you get hurt?
Liam, she's the one who would point a crossbow at us in the car.
Wait, what?
The
Green bean roll for memory.
Okay.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Ow, fuck. That is a 16.
Tispia.
You have a... Where the fuck is memory? What qualified for memory again? Oh yeah, history. I'm
Memory
stupid.
history,
2.
yeah.
That's an 18. You have... For a split second, you have no idea what they're referring to with the crossbow, and then suddenly multiple memories of someone pointing a crossbow directly at your chest start flooding back into your head. It slightly hurts and overwhelms you, but as soon as it passes, you're right back to your old self.
Does Green Bean wince throughout this?
More than likely. It doesn't
You-
feel like someone stabbed your skull, but it's definitely not pleasant.
You
So
all
does
right
everyone
there?
see if this... I have no idea.
Right.
Okay.
Do you need a drink?
Yeah,
Water?
Green Bean, do you drink?
I don't think
Water?
any one of you. That probably is a good idea.
What?
Water is probably a good idea.
Okay, but
Is that what
okay.
you were referring to?
Then I'm gonna bring up something I asked earlier because of Liam, how you said you just pointed your hand and something happened.
Yep.
Remember that bottle of booze I was holding earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just flailing my arms, and the next thing I knew, that thing was in my hands.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that
gosh.
checks out. I've got something similar.
Then let me try something.
Go for it.
Okay, Prim,
Yes.
can I cast Mage Hand again?
I mean, it's
On
just it's a cantrip, so
Clarify.
I think that-
like just like to see if I can turn the sink on, like to turn the sink on.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. You can describe that yourself, too.
Considering it's Mage Hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mage Hand's a cantrip, you're free to use it.
and you
if
also
you'd
don't need to roll for it either.
mind you, if you'd have asked for a glass of water, I might have just had a glass get yeeted at you, but meh.
But no, okay, and like okay, Vic jumping back at the sink, turning on like that.
Okay.
And then,
Okay,
you
that's
know, and to prove that Liam's got something similar, he's going to do the exact same thing to turn the sink off.
Green Bean is so absolutely confused.
I'm going to say there's no indication for Vic that Liam actually turned the sink off. You have no idea if that's Liam's fault or if it just turned off magically because of you two.
okay.
What the fudge nuggets just happened?
Okay,
Best way I can explain it, Green Bean? Magic.
so the thing turned on, then it turned off. Okay, now I'm gonna do what most people do.
Oh no.
And
Wait, magic exists?
Vic just walking over and getting a glass of water for Green Bean, like going over to the cabinet, grabbing cup, grabbing water, like the good little diner employee.
I'm gonna be an absolute ass. Did you just actually grab a handful of water?
No. Like, you know, turning the sink back on, but like with hand power, like normal flesh hand.
Oh Lord, not the flesh hand. Green Bean, you now
That's
have
the
water in
new
your
D&D
inventory.
rule. Roll to use flesh hand.
I hate that.
That's just
Do
called your
it, do
own.
it. Roll for flesh hand.
I
I no, I think that's called roll for clumsiness.
Yeah, sure. We'll call it. Do you want me to make it an athletics check?
No.
Good.
please
Continue.
don't. We
Okay.
don't need that.
The biggest
But
threat I
no,
can
Vic-
make in this group. Do you want it to be an athletics check?
No. But Vic just looking at Maxwell and Liam, you guys want something to drink while I'm over here?
No, I'm good.
I'm fine.
Okay. The stairs up to the lesbian's apartment are like behind the counter, correct?
So
Considering
the stairs to the apartment is technically through the fridge, then to the stairs. Well, fridge,
Okay.
pantry, you know what I mean. The big boxy thing.
Okay, Vic is just like, okay, can I roll to yell up the stairs?
Not
Roll for
again.
Roll
What?
for scream.
Not a-
Roll for scream.
Okay, I'm just rolling a d20.
Go for it.
Ah.
Yeah, it
I'm-
is. In the most just exhausted voice, just like, Mom.
No, because it was gonna
Gr-
be Mom, I'm getting into the alcohol.
Can Green Bean go over and attempt to scream for mother?
Yes, you may do the
Oh.
same.
Oh gosh, not
Make the same
this
roll.
again.
The
As
call
soon
for
as this
moms.
happens, Maxwell's putting his hands over his ears.
Oh, was
It's
it?
another two.
Okay, I guess Liam's got to do the same.
Liam,
No,
help!
no, Vic, just like, Liam, what are you the fuck about to do?
There are three
Oh,
dumbasses screaming "Mom" up the stairs.
I'm not covering. I'm covering my ears.
None of them are doing well.
Fine. Do you guys want me to yell for them?
Like, no, I was just gonna let them know I'm getting into the alcohol cabinet.
Well, I'm sure they would still like to know. Do you want me to? Yes or no, Vic?
Give it another.
No,
give it a shot,
I'm-
Maxwell. Give it a shot.
Maxwell, we need help.
I was just gonna then go up the stairs. Like
Oh,
if my voice didn't fuck up on me, I was just gonna go up the stairs. But
Can
go
Green Bean
for it.
just
Go for it, Music Man.
Maxwell, was that for your scream?
yes.
You plant your feet and just start like with a very slow "Mom," just slowly getting louder as you do so. And by the time you reach the loudest you can get, your screams are replaced with a monstrous gurgling and a thump against the door.
Oh,
whoops?
what the fuck?
I don't know what that was.
Got some phlegm there, bud?
Was that the mother?
Like, okay.
No, the
now
mother
can
was a couple of games ago.
No, okay, now we do the athletics check of can Vic walk upstairs?
Vic can walk up the stairs, yes.
No, remember Vic and gravity.
Yes, make the athletics check, go for it. Also, I love how all of y'all just heard a monster slam against the door and you're like, oh, well, damn.
Should we
Look,
open it?
no, leave that door shut. Okay, what are the athletes saying? Oh, Vic can
Now
go
it's good.
Vic, you managed to very successfully get up that door. Probably just to make sure that there's also someone else to keep an eye on green beans, that they do not open the front door.
Vic is knocking on the left department door.
But what if it's the pizza man?
No,
I don't
what
think that's the
pizza?
pizza man that we boarded up the doors. Green Bean.
Vic is now aggressively knocking on the lesbian's door.
You just hear Ellie like, I'm coming. Ellie just throws the door open in pajamas. What's wrong, Vic?
Well, one, I was gonna get into the alcohol cabinet. Two, Green Bean now wants to open the front door, and the gurgling is coming from the front door, so we're trying to convince them, don't open the front door, please.
Okay.
Tell them don't open the front door.
Okay, alright. First of all, you don't need to ask to go in the alcohol cabinet. Have fun.
I was letting you know.
Yeah, thank you for that. Second of all, GB, sweetie, are you down there? GB, Green
Yeah.
Bean.
Do I have to roll to be able to yell up the stairs again?
Nah, you're fine.
No, you're getting yelled at.
The mother has initiated the yelling. You're fine.
Yes.
Can you be a dear and not open the door, please? We put a whole lot of work into
Okay.
boarding and chaining them up. We don't want that undone yet.
So no one ordered pizza?
No one ordered pizza. We can make you a pizza. Do you want us to make you a pizza?
I am not hungry, but okay.
All right. Good job. Don't open the doors. Ellie just looks entirely concerned. Her entire expression is just, how in the fuck is he still alive?
Vic's just looking at Ellie like, thank
Can
you.
can I get out the door and at least do something about that sound?
No. Now,
No.
an entirely more harsher tone. Fuck no!
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't think it's a
I
good
can
idea,
help.
Liam.
No,
I
Great,
no,
I
no.
take
GB.
care of that thing.
Ellie just comes
I'm
downstairs.
gonna go
Ellie
for it.
just like slightly slides past Vic, comes downstairs, grips Liam's hand in one of hers and Green Bean's hand in the other, and just goes, "All right, both of you, we don't go outside when the doors are locked, okay?
I've taken yeah. I've taken care of things like that already.
Okay, cool, but you're
I can
inside.
help.
We don't go outside when the door's locked. I know you're not used to the rules, but this is a rule. Don't open the doors."
But what if
Like,
it's
well,
a person?
What?
then they can die.
Green
Vic,
bean,
That's
sweet
mean.
green bean. Oh, green bean. I promise it's not a person. And if it was, we wouldn't let them die, Vic.
How many people are outside making gurgle sounds?
Ellie just puts her hand over Green Bean's ears and just goes, "If he cries, it is your fault to comfort. It is your job to comfort him. I'm not doing it.
Okay, while you are down here, where are my dog tags?
I'm putting the chain back right now. Don't make the Green Bean cry."
Green Bean just has puppy dog eyes this entire time.
There's literally
Why?
hands over your ears. You can hear all of this, but it's like slightly muffled. It's like someone covering
Why?
their kids' ears and just doing a really poor job of it.
Why were we
Well, they
given?
are child-sized.
Yeah, see?
Why were we given a toddler?
This is your
I
friend.
don't.
I don't know why you were friends with them.
So Liam is actually going to quickly look around, and he's going to try something a little risky.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
So
oh
the
no.
doors are currently boarded up, right?
So the doors are currently boarded up. More so, there's boards that have been slid in front of the doors on like these hinges, and then there are some chains that are actively wrapping the door to keep it shut.
Okay. Does the door have a window on it? I'm guessing it does because it's a diner.
Yes, the door does have a small glass window, but that is very specifically covered up by a board.
Okay. Are any of the other windows around boarded up too? Are they all boarded up?
Every window
Yes.
is boarded up and shut tight.
Shit, never mind then. I was gonna see if Liam could try and make it maybe peek through one of the windows,
You
at
are
least a little
welcome.
slip.
The boards are not like the boards are not perfectly in row. They're entirely done to keep something from getting in, but they're not perfect because they were done in such a rush. You can roll the
Okay.
perception to just look out. Or an investigation. You can roll a perception to look out and an investigation if you're trying to figure out what it is.
All right. Well, let's go my perception first. That's a 13. Unless you're gonna take my 21 there.
That is not a nat 21, so no. Sorry.
That's a 13 for checking to see if I can see any like little window opening through the boards for the window.
So on the diner hall. By the way, you just walk away from Ellie, Vic, and Greenbean having this little argument. You walk past them, and on the far left side of the diner, right by one of the booths, you notice that there is an open window. Not like a fully open window, but there's definitely a larger crack in the boards than before. And you notice something is moving outside of it.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll investigation.
Go for it.
Does anyone notice this at all?
That's a 10.
That is a 10. I'm gonna say no. Most of you all are too far away, or just not looking in the slightest. That's a 10. You manage to get over to the window, peek out. It is dark outside. The street lights are actively off this time. The only real lights you see are coming from a building across the street, but it's enough to illuminate this slimy red thing that you see the tail of wriggle past the window. You see a
Okay.
trail of very similar red stuff on the ground, on the sidewalk, but you cannot get a clear view of this thing.
Okay, so I can't get a clear view. Okay. Well, there goes my plan.
Not a bad attempt.
Because what I was planning on doing was if I could get a good look at this thing, I was going to grab. I'm assuming there's potentially on one of the tables. You know those metal containers that have the napkins in them on diner tables.
Oh yeah, there's multiple of
One of
those.
those, and one of those would roughly weigh about a pound, right?
In theory.
Okay, because if I could clearly see one of those things, I would have ended up casting a catapult on the object just to fling it directly shadow through the window to hit the creature. But I can't get a good look at the thing.
You can try to follow the thing through the other windows if you want to really try it.
Oh, yeah, all right, fuck it, I'll do that. So that would be
Yeah.
another. What would that be?
That'll be a perception. You're effectively just following the path you saw the monster taking until you see an open window. So you're just rolling to see if you see an open spot through the window big enough to throw this thing.
What did I roll? Because the app crashed on me.
That's an 8.
Fuck.
So unfortunately, as you circle around, you just cannot find an opening big enough for you to throw this thing through, or a line of sight that's clear enough.
Liam, why are you holding a napkin container?
I
Is that your new friend?
No, don't worry about it.
I don't think anything needs to be cleaned up.
Are those your emotional support napkins?
No, I was. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. No. Okay. If
Green.
I'm gonna believe you right now, man, just because there's that fucking thing outside that it's easier when those fuckers pass.
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of why I had the napkin container.
Okay,
I
please just
was going
own.
I was going to try and get the napkin container through the window and hit the creature with it,
Don't
but I
break
lost the
my
creature.
windows!
Yeah,
Liam, what
look,
the
They're
fuck,
already
man?
cracked! We can't break them more! Do you know how hard it is to get
look.
someone out here to repair these?
Can Green Bean go to one of the windows and try to look out?
Roll me perception.
Screw it. I'm just gonna do the same at this rate because I think Maxwell is trying to keep Green Bean from doing anything stupid.
Maxwell is now the babysitter. I am so sorry. Are you actively trying to look through the windows too, Maxwell, or are you just looking behind Green Bean?
I think I'm kinda like
15.
kind of looking in the same places that Green Bean is kinda looking.
Green Bean, you have just a little bit more luck. As do you, Maxwell, just a little bit more than Liam. Well, at least Green Bean has better luck finding a hole. Anyway.
God.
That would hit me, and I just sat there like, oh lord, I can't believe I thought that. Green Bean, Green Bean, while Ellie and Liam are now arguing about broken windows, you sneak around to the front door and notice that the board that's covering the front door window is fairly loose. Wiggling it just a bit, you pop it up enough to look out of the window, and you see a very similar mass. This mass is giant. You can't see the full thing, but it is completely covering the door. You see distorted, darker splotches of either black or a deeper red in it as it moves over the window, slightly crawling as the faces start to swirl back and forth across the small window. These black spots now forming closer to faces. As they continue to swirl and warp, you notice bones and dirt and debris and rock all floating around the faces to form more solid images for them. as one of the faces stops and looks directly at you.
Green Bean looks absolutely horrified and just whispers, "That's not the pizza man."
No, it's not.
Okay, so Liam is going to just quickly dash right over to Green Bean and Maxwell, just completely ignore Ellie about in the argument. He just dash right over to those two,
And
and just to see what they're looking at.
you look out and see the exact same thing, except now the face has started to actively push itself against the glass. In doing so, you see more of the debris from the red slimy, dark ichor substance pushing itself against the features. The window seems to be holding, but it is pushing hard as it just continues to stare Green Bean down specifically.
Okay, does
Green
this
Bean
look,
shakily walks away.
Green Bean
does,
walks.
does this look similar to the other things that Liam has already found?
This looks nothing like any creature you've seen. There is the other ones at the very least looked slightly human. Even the vultures at least had human bodies that just seemed really fucking distorted to look like bats. That's not a human.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Green
Okay.
Bean is now absolutely terrified.
Okay. Can I walk over to Liam as well?
I think we should back away from the windows, you guys.
No, I'm not backing away from this thing.
Liam.
I've
There's not the
faced
pizza man.
things similar
Ellie?
before, Maxwell.
Guys,
Ellie,
walk away from the window.
Ellie clamps a hand over Vic's mouth, squeezes his shoulder, and just whispers, "Go get Alex now," and pushes
Okay.
you towards the stairs. Liam, Finn,
Yeah.
Maxwell, move back
Mm-hmm.
now.
Vic is now running up the stairs. Mom, get your gun!
There is an intensive shuffle of just shit, and you just hear a rapid shuffling from upstairs as Alex goes and gets the fucking shotgun.
Yeah, Maxwell's already backed up, back with like Green Bean and basically behind the counter, away from the fucking windows.
Liam's actually kind of frozen in place in front of the door. Like he knows that he has to move, but something in his body is telling him that he cannot move from this spot.
Okay.
Green Bean is just
Can,
shaking and every once in a while repeating the same exact phrase.
can I roll to go back and drag Liam back? Don't care.
You can, but first, Liam, roll me a perception.
Perception, huh? All right, wait a second here. All right, that's an 11.
I'm just gonna by the way, Maxwell, I'm just gonna give you the pull. Liam's bigger than you, but frankly, he's scared. I think you can just kind of tug. So, Maxwell, as you grab Liam and start to pull him away, Liam, not in the back of your mind as before, but filling your head is a familiar voice, sounding as though it's something you've recently forgotten, a person you've recently forgotten. No one in particular, but the voice just sounds so familiar. It just goes, Liam, open the door. And then Maxwell pulls you back to the counter and the voice disconnects from your head. Like, actively sounding like when you pull an aux out of a stereo, that sharp cut sound.
Do I recognize the voice?
Roll for history? History memory. Same thing.
Alright, alright. That's a 6.
It sounds hauntingly familiar.
Okay.
Guys, that thing spoke to me.
Oh, I don't know what you heard. Hey, Liam. Whatever it was.
These things have never spoken to me before.
Are you sure? Because I didn't hear anything. I am not fucking with that. And I don't think you need to be fucking with that.
No, Maxwell, I need to listen to me. It's just, I can't place who the voice sounded like, but it was hauntingly familiar. Like, I knew the voice.
Okay.
Okay. Prim.
That doesn't look like a person, though.
I know. The other ones did. That's the thing. This is a new one.
From behind you, you just hear Alex going, "Yeah, no shit, it's a boar." Alex now makes it downstairs, having Vic. She's just holding like Vic's hand, and she's like pulling Vic behind her, keeping Vic behind her. Shotgun in the other hand, just pointed dead in front of her, fully loaded, ready to shoot.
And Liam looks over at Alex, and he's like, "Okay, Alex,
Away from the window.
It spoke to me in my head.
I don't give a shit. Away from the fucking window.
I would, but I can't move.
Maxwell,
Okay.
I
move.
thought I
need to.
Oh yeah,
I'm pulling him.
Maxwell's dragged you a bit closer to the counter, so the voice has stopped. But Maxwell, are you just gonna pull him all the way into the kitchen with the others?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just get pulled into the kitchen with the others as Alex moves past and just keeps that gun trained right at the window. Vic, what were you saying? Sorry.
Okay.
Finish one scene before starting the new thing.
Yes. Okay. And has Alex let go of Vic?
Alex has not let go of Vic. It's not like a really tight hold or anything, but it's just sort of a very maternal stay the fuck behind me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Vic does the little arm wiggle that kids do to get out of a handhold.
Alex feels you do and just immediately like lets go of your hand. In your hand though, you now feel something cold and metallic.
And can I roll perception on it, or is it just obvious because it's in my hand?
It's obvious. It's in your hand.
I look at my hand.
Your dog tags are now in your hands with a new, more thicker silver chain. You think that one of the two probably pulled it off of an old necklace of theirs, but it's not gonna break anytime soon.
So I put them on, but after putting them back on and doing the whole sigh of relief, it's okay. Liam,
Yeah.
Stay away from the window. It doesn't matter if it talks to you, because if you get in the way, you're gonna be on the other end of the boom stick, and if you kill the guy, you're gonna be the killed guy.
Here's the thing. It knew my name.
I know your name.
Liam, I don't give a fuck if it's saying the goddamn United States of America song. If it gets in here or if it moves again, I'm shooting it. Back the fuck up and don't move.
Green
Okay.
Bean is still just shaking and just silently repeating the same phrase. That is not the pizza man.
Okay.
Ellie
Maxwell is hugging.
Ellie
Maxwell is like, "Can I give you a hug?"
Ellie already just has Green Bean like hugged to her chest and just like, it's okay, yes, that's not what a pizza man looks like. It's all right.
And okay, Vic's like, hey Ellie, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Because we know the shit show that is our basement right now, and I think that would freak out Green Bean there a bit more.
I'd assume
Why?
so. You guys haven't turned off the black light yet.
And no, like Vic pointing upstairs is like, why don't you take Green Bean upstairs away from that glob?
That's actually a good idea. You see Ellie looks over to Alex, and you see Ellie sort of look over to Alex. Alex looks back, nods, and then she just goes, "Okay, everybody, upstairs now. Go, move."
And okay, I'm now rolling strength to drag Liam.
Go for it.
Because stubbornness.
Go for it.
No, just get there. I gotta roll an opposed strength check, don't I?
It's not. You're gonna beat a 6.
Okay, but what happens every time I roll a strength check?
That's fair. Give it your best.
What if he gets a nat 1?
That is actually a 2 minus 1. That's a 1.
Liam gets dragged upstairs.
Liam, the only reason you are currently getting dragged up those stairs is pure fear just making you unable to control really enough of your mental process to dig your feet into the ground. Vic, you are all but hauling Liam upstairs. In the back of the group, as Maxwell, Greenbean, and Ellie are all in front of you, just ushering everybody upstairs as you hear the sound of glass starting to crack.
I'm like, okay.
What are you down there?
And with that, who's next in the turn order?
Alex.
Alex, you ready?
Ready
Yeah, I'm
as I'll
pulling that bullshit
ever
today.
be. I know, I'm just sitting here just like, the one time she's not there. Oh, Betty. Okay, I'm ready. I think Alex just got very excited over journal discovery. So she's going to visit her dear friend Rick.
Yeah. So I will say this. You do not manage to make it over to the Raven Station first. You actively only make it as far as the general store before it starts getting too dark for you to be out on your own. Luckily though, you do duck in. You don't really duck in, but you sort of stand there thinking of what to do. Ross spots you, brings you inside, and then finishes loading up his truck, drives you to the Raven Station, and drops you off just before it becomes too dark. You are now standing
Nice.
outside of the Raven Station.
Okay, I tap on the door.
The door swings open. The door just like very slightly swings open. You hear a lot of footsteps, chaos, shuffling of papers and wires and everything, but nothing ominous.
Okay, I step in and say, uh, Raven, it's me, Alex. Your door was open.
Huh? What? Oh! Hey! You usually call me before you
Hey.
show up.
Yeah, this was. I'm halfway here. I realized I kind of just jumped the gun and decided to swing on by. Well, you're right, but this just spur of a moment type of thing.
You gonna you know you're gonna have to stay the night, right? It's dark. It's really dark.
Yes.
We're right by the thing. You sure you wanted to come today? I can probably guide you home if you want.
Um, one, strength in numbers. I would rather us stay together wherever we are.
Your concern for me is adorable, but not needed.
I understand. You're more used to it than I am, but that's not
Sure, let's
the
go with that.
point. Um, I was aware that uh it is dark and I am going to have to spend the night wherever we're going to hunker down. Yeah, like I said, this was an impulse thing, and now that I'm here, not that I mind your company, but slight regret.
Stupid ass decision.
A little.
Get inside, shut and lock the door.
Okay. She does that.
You shut and lock the door as Raven starts throwing open the curtains, still getting things plugged up. You realize that everything she's doing and plugging up is all within her one central recording station. She just says, "If you're here, you get to work."
Yep. Where do you need me?
Phone. She points over
Okay.
to a corner, and you see there is a table with the phone, a few maps, and notebooks on it. There's pens, papers, some highlighters, but that is the gist of what you have.
Okay. I go over there, but also walking and talking, asking, what do you need me to do?
We'll get callers as the night goes through. If you can handle it, deal with it yourself. If not, hit the pound button and it'll send it over to me, okay?
Oh. Okay.
Alright. You sure you're up for this with your memory being all loopy? This wasn't easy. Even when you were at your peak.
Oh, I'm pretty much up for anything. I actually came here to ask another question.
Oh, yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's fine. Uh, tell you what, I'll finish getting this set up, and until you get your first call and I have to go live, ask away. I won't even make you play
All
a
right,
game this
there.
time. Because I'm starting pretty late. Had to drop off the Little League to her mother.
Okay, I mean it's all good.
She continues to just busy herself at the counter, getting everything ready. Ask at will.
Pardon me, DM, what was that?
She continues just busy herself with getting her station set up. You are free to ask at will.
Oh yeah. Okay, so she says, so discovered something in the basement of the diner this evening.
Okay.
Um it was essentially a whole conspiracy theory fun board.
Oh, you found that.
Um
Cool.
oh, so you did know about it.
Yep.
Because at the roof, um where the uh I, where the light bulb was a pair of angel wings and an R. Was that your trademark?
Oh, yeah. That's how I, Hmm. What's the way I can put this? That's how I mark places I need to see. In better detail than others.
Okay, how does that work exactly?
You were in here when I did one of the radio talks, right?
It's probably been such a long time I don't Jackie does not remember,
Roll
but
memory.
would Alex remember?
Roll memory.
Remember
If you ever don't remember something, just roll memory.
memory
All alone
alone
in
in the
the
moonlight.
moonlight. All I have is that what is that game
What
called? Is the game called Arcana? There's this one
game?
dating. There's a dating sim called Arcana or something, and if someone in the chat knows it, please let me know. Yeah, with Foss the little snake.
Yes, I love that mobile
Someone
game.
did an animation of Foss singing that song, and I love it.
Heckin' yes. History. Oh gosh.
16.
16. Oh, Fox, a little good noodle, yes.
Use Foss is a good noodle who will shank a bitch. All hail Foss. But
All hail Faust.
give the snack a god complex. Anyway, anyway, you do remember being there in the station with Raven when they did one of their things. You recall hearing birds rustling outside, everything in the room going inexplicably dark except the lights on her workstation. It felt supernatural, but you could not place it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Like, oh, okay. A lot has happened the past few days. I don't even know what time it is. I'm so
It's
much has happened.
it's 8 p.m.
I okay, I fair, but it's all just kind of blending in together. I don't sleep well.
Yeah, that's
Weird
about fair.
dreams.
Of course you're having weird dreams.
But anyway, so I mean, oh, yeah, guess what? Sia and Liam came back.
Ah, yeah, see, told you they would.
Yeah. seem to have worked. Yeah. While we were reuniting and trying not to kill each other, we found the blacklight system, and then your, I guess for lack of better words, sigil was there,
Yep.
along with a lot of other things. But when I saw your sigil, that's why I scrambled here on impulse.
Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, a while ago, you all asked me to help keep an eye on you and your things. I said yes in return for a price, and now that's up there. So I can just keep an eye on you guys when you need me to.
So you can scry on us.
Good way to put it, yeah.
Okay. All right. But were you aware of what we were doing in there?
Not really.
If that's the case.
Not really. Not consciously.
Okay. Because apparently I wasn't the only person who wrote in my journal, which I'm even shocked I let anybody else near it, but Prim wrote down in here something about, I don't know, something about losing our minds.
Really?
Did you know about that? Yeah, apparently we were slipping away.
Can I see? Raven.
Um,
Raven actively plugs in their mic, sits down at the chair, and just holds out their hand.
do you have a black light on you?
I'll be fine.
Okay, I slowly do it timidly, but I hand her over the book/journal.
You hand her over the journal. She stares, flipping through, reaching the scrawled out pages. Continues to flip back and forth and back and forth. Looks up at you as though she's genuinely considering something. Before shutting the journal, handling it back and saying, "Question for you.
Okay.
Have you considered that's not actually yours?"
It's mostly mine.
How
Some
do
of
you know?
the handwriting's not, but
How do you know?
because... Why, do you think it's somebody else's?
Raven opens her mouth to speak when the phone starts to ring. She just goes, "And that's all the time we have." Pushing herself in and starting to click everything in place, she starts to count down on her hands. 5, 4, 3, 2. The phone still rings as she continues her countdown.
Okay. I guess I pick up the phone for the first call.
Can you guys give me 2 minutes? I wanted to use that just as a quick pause point so that I could use the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Cool.
BRB.
So service to the test. Try a napkin
Napkin around your neck,
Netflix.
hurry, and we'll provide the rest.
Disney! Y'all can be heard!
Oh. I didn't know. Oh, who cares?
Wait, what's Good. wrong with Disney?
We don't. Prim doesn't need a copyright strike, guys!
Okay.
Oh, I mean, we're not playing the actual music, right? That makes it because we're not playing the actual music, right?
No, they don't care. It's Disney. So zip it.
Yeah, no.
Okay, oh my gosh, like they are just
We'll call him Nis D. Nis D.
I mean, could be worse. I could be seeing vending machine of blood.
No.
Oh, please don't. But guys, we are still on stream. Bada
Oh,
bing, bada cool.
Oh, God.
I know that we're on screen.
I am so sorry.
I'm
No,
not.
because of the fact that I got told to be careful if I do Fallout Boy references. To Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Yeah. If only I memorized the lyrics to Ad Infinitum.
Wait, does our lovely audience know that Green Bean doesn't curse?
I think-
mean, we kind of went over that while our audience was here.
Oh, that works.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure they know Green Bean does not curse. Welcome back.
I am sorry.
We've been entertaining.
Valid apology.
Y'all have been entertaining the stream?
Sort of.
What did y'all
Hopefully
do?
not causing cause.
Well, two of us started singing Be Our Guest.
Y'all are gonna get me in trouble.
That's what I got after them for.
I know. I was like, oh gosh, I didn't think about it. We're sorry.
Disney is asshole. I do not understand why Disney is that big of an asshole. Seriously, it makes no damn sense.
And then I said that I could just sing Vending Machine of Love.
If you sing that on my stream, I am nuking Liam and everyone near him.
You got a problem with only cans?
Yes,
Including
every
Green Bean?
problem. That is the one Stupendium song I refuse to listen to, and then it became a fucking trend.
Well, why did I say okie dokie?
Ow.
Could be worse. I could have sang Ad Infinitum.
Can
I would
you
say-
do that?
Not on stream, I haven't.
I know. Can you?
Yes, I can,
Oh
actually.
god, fucking damn it. Okay. Anyway.
I was about to say, Dismally, if Alex is punished, please do not sue my friend.
If I get sued, it's fine. They're not gonna.
No, it's not fine. I didn't even know.
You're fine. It'll literally be like, hey, don't do that. That's mean. It's a copy strike. It's fine. Okay.
Oh,
The anarchy bringer, not the anarchy stopper.
capitalism ruining all the fun.
Fuck you, capitalism. Anyway. Alright, jumping just honestly straight back into it. Alex, you just picked up the phone, right?
Yes.
You pick up the phone, and from behind it you hear a raven's cawing. Around you, a rustle of feathers. As you glance out the window, you notice that there are a dozen or so birds perched on a tree, perfect for the view. As Raven simply sits there, quietly staring forward, completely zoned out. From the other end of the line, you just hear, hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, you reached the Raven, radio station. How can I help you?
Oh, okay, I
It's
thought
okay,
it was a boar.
Breathe.
We got told that it was a boar tonight. It'd be on the northeastern side, western side. So we just we went out really quickly. We just went over to the bar, just to have a little bit of fun. And now there's something scratching at the door.
Okay. So just calm down. Try to get as far away from the windows and doors leading to the outside as possible. And just stay calm. If you can lock the doors and or windows, I advise you to do that.
It's not my bar. I don't have the keys to this. I don't even know who the owner of this is. This place is usually just abandoned. I don't think they know how to open doors, though. I don't know what that is.
Okay, all right. Look around. Is there any place to hide away from the doors or windows? Like, you can bar the doors with anything around you. Is there anything like that nearby?
I don't even want to go
Oh, but first of all, what's your name?
Paisley.
Paisley. Okay. So look around. Is there anything that you can bar the door with?
I don't know. I'm just hiding underneath a underneath a. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm just hiding under it.
Okay, okay. All right. That's good so far. You've already found a place to hide. DM, give me a minute. I'm trying to think.
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Actually, yeah, just make me a standard one, and I'm gonna use both numbers it gives.
Just Arcana check?
Yep.
Alright, what did we get?
Good.
A 19. Eh.
You hear a dull buzzing behind you as Raven seemingly just hits a button on her own control panel. You notice one of the birds on the tree starts to fly off, the others watching it go before returning their stares to the inside of the building. As it goes, you feel your mind begin to fade out as it typically does whenever you feel your proficiency, your abilities start to kick in again. Whenever that intuition that you have never been able to place starts to slowly dawn back in. As it does so, your eyes feel blurry as though they're being battered by the wind until you find yourself staring through the window of a bar, seeing a very scared looking girl just sitting underneath a table clutching her phone. There is something that is walking outside the building. It doesn't seem to acknowledge you as this black, shuddering form just continues to walk around the building, occasionally thumping at the windows, the doors, not breaking anything, it just continues to hit over and over and over before starting its path again and trying again, this time from a newer location.
Okay, does it look like it's moving on away from the bar?
It's trying to get in, but frankly, it doesn't seem smart enough to figure this out.
Okay, can I, from my vantage point, apparently, can I see what it looks like? Like, not a boar, but can I make a perception check to make out what it actually looks like?
You can make a perception check.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say you will not have a good. I will describe the beast to you. You won't know what its category is.
I mean, fair. Just kind of like what it looks like. That's all. As a name. Okay, 20. Wow, 23.
Nice. It's a shambling creature. It seems humanoid, at least in flesh. Bits of clothing still draping off of it. However, its skin has gone a charred, dripping, dark, oily black. Parts of it actively sloughing off of it with every time it hits the door, leaving imprints and dark marks on the door. As it continues to open and close its mouth, you notice that the inside of its mouth is bright red like a baby bird. You can't
Ugh.
see this creature's eyes, and it seems as though every bone in this creature's body has been broken, but it still continues to move and to throw itself against this building, trying to get in.
Okay. First off, weird that I have this bird's eye view. Secondly, but I can. Oh. Is this gonna be like one of those guide the NPC to safety mission? Oh god.
Having fun?
I'm laughing because it hurts. Oh gosh. Okay. So I can see where she is, and I can see where the creature is.
Yes, you can also see just the general outside of the building. But your view is very limited, and around its vision, it gets very hazy.
Okay. So, as calmly as I can, I'm gonna say, okay, It is trying to get in, but so far it hasn't.
It's trying
Which
to
means you have
fucking
time.
what?
It's okay. Give me a minute. Pause. Oh
As
God.
as her volume goes up, the creature starts hammering on the door harder.
Shh. Okay. Whatever you do, you have to stay quiet. It's probably drawn to your sound. Can I see where are there any stairs or any way she can get to like a second level or even a basement?
You have to ask.
True. Okay. Fair. All right. I'll ask her. All right. Now, look around, but as quietly as possible. Can you tell me, are there any stairs leading up or down the building?
I don't know. If I move from here, isn't the fucking thing gonna see me or some shit?
As long as you stay low and away from the windows, and if you stay quietly as possible, you'll make it, okay?
Okay. Okay. You hear
Oh.
her. You both hear as she starts to shuffle. The bird doesn't actively pick this up. Seemingly her movement has now gone out of your range of vision. As she shuffles around just like, I don't see anything. I think this building's only one floor. Or the top floor got ripped off at some point.
Okay. Okay. It's a bar. Is there a back room?
Maybe I see 3 doors.
Okay. Try to find one that is the centermost to the building. Probably like a kitchen or the refrigerator.
Fuck. There's no doors in the center of the building.
Okay. Is there any closet space?
No, I looked for all of this already.
Okay, alright. You did a good job.
There's just 3 fucking doors against one of the walls. I don't know where they go.
Okay, DM, with the bird's eye view, can I see these doors?
Nope, you have to ask.
Okay.
Actually, roll me an
Oh,
insight.
good lord. Oh no. Ah! It feels like one of us leads out of the labyrinth and the other door leads to certain death.
You have no idea. I will also say, you can't hear anything from the bird. Everything you're hearing is coming from the phone.
Right. 16.
That's for insight?
Mhm.
You're asking the wrong being. Continue.
What does it mean?
I don't know.
Oh my
You're just asking the wrong creature.
God. Can I ask the bird?
You can try!
Birdie? Can you please tell me where the doors lead?
The bird and raven at the exact same time start to slowly shift their head, and you are able to see one door directly behind, sort of a barred off counter, one door that is labeled a fire exit, and one door that you have no clue where it goes. The door for that one has actively been ripped off the hinges.
Definitely not that one. But a fire escape And what was the third one?
There was the door that's been ripped off the hinges. You don't know where it goes. There's a door labeled fire escape, and there's a door behind the bar. Behind a bar.
Okay. All right. There is a door labeled fire escape, but I don't know if that leads to the roof or if it leads outside. There is a door behind the bar counter. And the third door is ripped off its hinges.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Wait, how are you? Right, it's Raven. Sorry.
Okay, now that I know who to ask, I ask the bird, does the fire escape lead to the roof?
The bird does not speak.
Well, if there's only one level, probably where it goes. Okay, it is possible that the fire escape leads to the roof.
Okay, got it. She starts to stand up, slowly pulling the phone a bit away from her ears, as you can hear her running towards the fire escape. As she makes a run for it, she starts pushing against the door, throwing her full strength against it. You see the monster moves outside of your range of view as it continues just on a shambling path towards this door.
Shit, what?
Did you hear me? Or did I cut out?
Yeah, I did. I'm like, what? It's going towards the fire escape?
The monster just moves outside of your range of view as this girl is putting her full force into the door, but she's not able to get it moving. Every push just makes more and more noise as she's trying to get this door open, throwing her back against it. This continues until you suddenly hear a second, through the phone, loud banging at the door as this creature once again starts slamming against it. You hear an unholy screech again as the banging becomes more and more persistent, followed by the girl's scream and a thump to the ground.
What's the girl's name?
Paisley?
Paisley. Paisley?
The call cuts. The call cuts, and you are forced back into your own mind, back into the radio show room. As you look, you notice that Raven has begun speaking. All other lights that should have been shining into the room, the moon from outside, any of the real glows from the circuitries, have all seemed to dull in comparison to her. She herself is not glowing, but she is illuminated by whatever is in front of her. The shadow that she is casting mimics that symbol that you'd seen on the door. Her eyes are slacked over. Her facial expression is not changing as she just continues to speak. The only thing she says that is in any regard to you is, "Next caller, please."
Alex is just sitting there frozen, just he's just paralyzed in terror and shock as to what just happened.
If that's the case, then, would you like to switch perspectives?
She was frozen for like a moment, but I think maybe she's just thinking like everybody needs help, so she answers the phone.
You pick up that phone. And with that, I am going to force shift over perspectives
Yep.
over towards Glincia's turn.
No.
Hey, Glance, you there?
Oh god, I just started eating my comfort popsicle.
Sorry!
Damn. Can I I don't want to make slurpy sounds on the microphone. Can I finish this so it doesn't melt and get everywhere?
Alex, you want to take another call?
Do more trauma.
There's a limit
Sure,
to the trauma I
okay.
can incite.
I know. I'm like, oh no.
Thank you. Sorry. I won't eat another popsicle.
Lance, I think you're gonna need that popsicle.
You're gonna need the popsicle. Alex, you pick up on the phone, and on the other side, you just hear a very sweeter voice. Hello? Is someone there?
Yes, you've reached the Raven Station. It's Alex.
Oh, wonderful. I just had a question. I'm looking for someone. I haven't been able to find them. They're supposed to be staying the night here, but I seem to have lost track of them.
Okay. I'm sure we could find them.
Are you all
What's
right?
their name?
Are you all right, little Raven? You don't sound well.
Who who are we looking for tonight, ma'am?
Oh, their name is oh,
Don't.
darn it! It was something with an A or a B. Oh, darn it! Let me go back and look in the book. You hear a bit of shuffling as this person seems to just be meandering throughout their house. The
Okay.
sound stops. You hear a flipping of the book and goes, here is, Bailey? Who's Bailey? Yes, Bailey. They're meant to be staying in room, oh dear, 201. But when we went to check the room, Bailey wasn't there. I'm wondering if you could just see anything, little Raven? Or Big Raven now. What year is it again? Oh, hold on. You hear more shuffling and then flipping of paper. 2022. My, time flies.
Yes, it does. Do you know their last name? Miss Bailey?
Oh, 1 second. You hear more shuffling. You are clearly just talking to the oldest goddamn woman in this town. Stewart. Bailey Stewart.
Bailey Stewart. Okay. And so she kind of just asked the Ravens, Bailey Stewart. Can you help me find her?
None of the ravens seem to move for a long minute. As your mind just slowly clouds back over and you're just filled with a sense of safe.
See. I don't have a location for Miss Bailey, but wherever they are safe.
Oh, well, that's just fine. Should I charge them for the room, or...
I mean, did she already book ahead, or
Well, she booked ahead, and she's been staying here the past few nights, but... Well, she hasn't been here tonight, and I'm not sure if I should charge for a room if they're not there. Oh, but I think her stuff may be there. Oh, dear. Maybe I ought to look again. You just hear more shuffling.
while she's waiting, she is kind of just letting this be a welcome, I guess, I wouldn't say distraction, but a way for her to kind of just slowly get her bearings back from the shock as to what just happened. Ma'am?
Oh, yes?
Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I'm just making some tea for you. You don't sound well, you know.
I appreciate it, ma'am, but you are where are you exactly, ma'am?
Oh, I'm in my home, I believe. Oh, heavens. Jeffrey? Jeffrey, where are we? You just hear you hear like a very distant older man's voice. You can't really place it. He just goes, yes, yes, I'm in my home.
Okay. You are there, and I'm here at the Raven Station.
Nonsense, you're right here. How else would you be speaking to me, silly? Can't exactly talk if you're that far away. Here, I'll set this right on the counter, and you can come get it whenever you're ready.
Ma'am, you're very sweet, but I'm talking over the phone with you.
What?
I'm
The what?
I'm this is over the phone. Or are you using a different kind of device to call?
No, I'm using the, oh dear, who bought this for me? It's this little box thing. It flips, too. A kind young man bought it for me when he came to pick up his friend one day. I don't quite remember his name, or, well, really his friend's name, actually, but, oh, he was dressed very nicely, had a suit and everything, with some very terrible looking sneakers and very terribly done hair. He gave me this, though, and, well, since it, I've been able to talk to the likes of you, and, well, others like you, I suppose. Would it be easier if I turned my back? I know sometimes you don't enjoy being seen.
Um, I can't see you right now, ma'am, but I think I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Is the name of this gentleman Vic?
Vic? I don't think I know Vic.
Okay.
Vic? What an odd name. Is Vic short for something? Victor? Victoria?
I think it is for Victor.
What an odd name. I thought that name died out ages ago.
All right,
Oh,
a suit.
dear.
A
I've left
suit.
the kitchen, by the way. You can get it whenever you want. Is it easier if I put down the phone? Can you take things? Are you holding your own phone?
I'm holding the phone.
Oh, well, if I set this down, will it be easier for you to get your drink?
Um,
I'll give that a try.
sure.
All right,
I'll-
lovely. You hear the phone being set down, and then the woman shuffling away. She did not hang up the phone.
Sadly, I've had customers like this when I worked at a bookstore. This is nothing new. This happened to me. So I'm like, oh, well, this feels familiar.
You sit there very awkwardly for about 4 to 5 minutes before the phone clicks off, and Raven once again goes, "Next caller, you are live on air." And with that, are we okay to switch over to you, Glensia? Have you finished the popsicle?
I finished the popsicle. I'm sorry.
Okay.
A round of applause for
Alex-
Glensia. She has finished the popsicle.
Yay! And
I tried to
Alex
chew
is
that
wiping
damn ice.
tears because I'm like crying because like after that loss, that old lady,
Sorry,
like,
I'm so sorry.
okay.
Would you say eight?
I said I think I know who that old lady was talking about.
Do you know who the old lady was?
No.
It's just Martha. She runs the cozy home. She a little stupid.
The lady that gave the big tip.
Yeah, exactly. She's a sweetheart. She's just not. She just kind of gets lost sometimes in a 10-foot.
Sounds
radius.
like another character in the group.
Oh, bless her heart. I love her.
She's very sweet. No harm will come to her. I don't think I can actively bring myself to harm her.
Please don't kill her. I was going to say,
Hey.
Prim,
Yes.
you killed the sweet girl trying to survive the bar, and inadvertently I feel like I killed her. I was like, please don't kill the old lady, please.
Well, that's because you did. Okay, Glency,
Oh
are you
my
ready?
Grim!
Okay.
Grim, what the fuck?
It's a horror campaign.
I'm gonna have to cry now. Go ahead.
Sorry! Oh
Oh,
no!
Jesus.
I think I achieved my goal, but also not really. Anyway, Glencia, so you left almost immediately after you saw Green Bean. You didn't question who Green Bean was. You didn't really get a chance to. You just got loaded into the car with Slim, driven to the facility, and it was such a whirlwind of getting you back in some decent body armor, getting another crossbow in your hands, more weapons. This time they did load you up with flares and a couple of canisters that had the flammable label on them. Not flammable label on them. But you don't actively know what was inside of those. You now find yourself back in a car driving straight through the streets of town again. You don't pass the diner, but Slim isn't driving. She's sitting next to you in the back seat. Someone else is driving, but they have remained deathly silent this entire drive. You are free to technically ask her anything you wish.
Okay. Is that the end of the description?
Indeed.
Okay.
Welcome to Awkward Car Time.
Yeah, I know. Oh gosh, yeah, this happened a few times in this damn campaign.
Don't we love Awkward Car Time?
Awkward car times with a crying driver.
Well, the driver isn't crying this time. He ain't saying shit.
Okay. So I feel like I'm trying to get my mind back into her mindset, what she would be thinking. She was very go, 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 didn't even question anything. Okay, I feel like she would ask Slim more about the monster.
By all
So
means.
I'll start that. So, Slim,
What?
is this monster more difficult than the ones we faced last time?
Probably.
What can you tell me about it?
Boars. Typically, from my experience, boars are massive. Massive and just masses. The thing is, the clarifications and the specifications Raven uses typically are just the damage a creature does than an actual definition of what the creature is. The last board we saw was over 10 foot tall and took out one of the old water silos before we managed to reach it.
And was that detrimental to the town? Did they lose their water supply, or did you guys get it back up pretty quick?
What? No, there's nothing in those.
There's nothing in those?
No, they're empty.
Why do you have empty water silos here?
Same reason there's that big ass farm that doesn't grow shit.
Ah, man, I gotta admit, sometimes this town feels like a simulation.
Welcome to my hell.
Who's the quiet person? Can I talk to them?
Tegan, introduce yourself. Tegan just sort of waves to you, but doesn't still speak. Yeah, he's just an asshole. You can ignore him.
Yeah, I mean, I have experience with those. Wait, that came out. I was talking about.
I won't tell if
my
you
friend.
don't.
Okay. And then Glincy just kind of sits there and kind of fiddles with her hands because she is a little nervous because she's trying to impress Slim and also not get herself killed because she is nervous with Liam not being with her. Because she has noticed that she usually leaves the battlefield unscathed. It's usually the people around her that gets hurt. So, Slim,
Yeah.
let's say worst case scenario, I get taken down.
Okay. Great positive fucking thinking as we're going straight into battle, but continue.
When have I ever been positive?
Yeah, it's a good fucking point. I think I gave you that. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. Hey, at least I think realistically.
Exactly.
if I get taken down, I assume that you'll be continuing the fight without me. There's not going to be any time to like patch me up because your skills take longer, right?
You'll be fine.
Okay.
Besides,
Who's fighting with me, or is it just me and you?
Tegan's probably gonna head back. There's special circumstances regarding them, so more than likely, me and you. Do you think you need more?
No?
Good. I knew you were better than that.
Lancia kind of. Oh shit! Hold on.
Holden.
I thought I heard my parents' door open. I thought they were about to come over and just like chew me out for talking.
Brat.
Okay. Blat. Let me put my background sound on. You guys might hear minor talking from a TV, but it's just so that my parents can't hear my voice as clearly. I do apologize.
Okay.
But yeah, I feel like at that statement, Glency would kind of like go glance at the window in the car and just like try to hide her smile because she's like, yes.
You look out the window. You don't actively see anything as you all just continue driving for long stretches until. Actually, roll me perception.
In the Roll20 app.
Yep.
All right, let me get that thing open with my other phone. You know what? We're just gonna put a K-drama on because those are usually generally PG-13, and you can't copyright that.
Understandable.
Okay, cool. My other phone. How's 50%? Wow, that's impressive. It should be logged in. It's like freezing on me. I think I need to restart the app. Apologies, technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. Ow, my voice.
Oh no, please no, squeaks.
Squeak.
Loading. Okay, there it is. I hit this. D20, roll. It's not showing me what I did.
That is a 10,
Excuse me.
and you add a. You remember how to roll via your sheet, right?
You add. Let's
Never
see.
mind.
What would I add?
Never mind. You can.
No,
You
I
have
have my sheet pulled up.
You have your sheet pulled up, right?
Yeah.
See under proficiency bonus where it says perception. You can scroll down into skills.
Okay.
Click perception.
Abilities and skills. Perception. Can you say that one more time, but slowly?
Do you see where the skills area is on your sheet?
It says abilities and skills.
Should just say skills.
Oh, okay. This app got me all kinds of messed up then. Skills. Found it. Ha.
There should be one that says perception. Tap it.
Oh, okay. It says 3.
Tap it.
Oh, okay. Tap it. Public roll?
Yes, dear.
Roll? Okay, sorry.
Round of applause! You need to do that to shoot, too, remember? So please keep that open.
Okay, thank you. Maybe we should have practiced.
We did!
I fell asleep midway through call.
I know. Oh, Lord. You smell it before you see it. Looking out the window, you don't actively spot anything visually wrong before you're just hit with an intensive smell of sulfur and rotting fat, smelling like someone had just left a bunch of meat out in the sun.
Oh.
The smell seems to hit both Tegan and Slim, who both Slim just actively puts her hand over her face, while Tegan doesn't seem to flinch beyond scrunching up his nose. Slim just says, "Have you found the trail?" And you watch Tegan nod, just says, "Cool, drive." Load your bow.
Valencia instinctively starts loading her bow.
And I'm just going to use that as a
Without-
lovely excuse to roll initiative.
Ah, fucking shit ass. Oh, sorry, language.
You know I don't give a fuck!
I forget. Okay, hey, what do I add to that?
Nothing. It's just a straight D20. This is
Green
for
bean
order.
is the only one that doesn't curse.
Okay, it's just a 10.
Alright, so
And
it's
yes,
going.
green bean is wholesome. Wait, I rolled a 10 because.
Yep. This is the turn order. Never mind, it decided to fuck me in the ass, because of course it did. Fuck you, device.
I cannot see the chat because the app doesn't show us the chat.
I'm going to riot!
Okay.
Not at you,
Montu?
just in general. I'm just gonna start fights. Y'all hear that? This is me starting violence. This is how the shit goes down. This is how I get a TPK. Just general irritation at technology.
It's okay.
Alright, the turn order has been established. Good fucking luck! As you approach, you watch the Slim pulls a long, just thin blade out of her pocket and starts to very carefully slide it down her side. You notice she's actively in a cardigan and a poncho this time around, just a really simple tank top, seemingly so that this process is a lot easier as she slides through the fabric and through her skin. You see small amounts of blood start to leak out as something starts to slowly begin to push its way out of it. Actively grappling as though it's trying to physically claw its way out of her at the moment. As you are watching this process, Tegan just slams on the gas and you are nearly thrown forward as the car shoots and stops outside of what seems to be the water silos that were previously mentioned. Slim just goes, alright, you, out first.
Valencia hops too, doesn't say a comment about what she just saw happen with Slim, and just hops out of the car, bow loaded, ready to go.
Roll me another perception.
Oh, okay. Do I have to roll every time I do an action? Is that what D&D is?
Yes, that's what this game is!
Motherfuck, it's a 3.
Yeah, okay, never mind. You did fine. Yeah, we're doing it this way. Hold on.
Hey, I'd rather have the bad rolls now and have the good rolls during the fight part. I'm fine with this. I think. Don't make me eat my words.
Oh, I'm about to.
Yeah.
Yes. Your own damn fault.
Ugh.
Let me see here. I need to add I'm dealing with a slightly larger thing than I'm dealing with, so we get to fuck off. We'll fuck around and find out.
That is very different from fucking off. Fucking off would be the exact opposite of that.
I think you want me to fuck off. That's
No.
not what I meant, you heathen! Jesus! Whatever this rolls, you've earned it. Hey, does a 17 hit?
Oh my fucking god.
I didn't actively intend it to be that strong, but now we're stuck.
Oh my fucking god.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Glencia, you step out of the car only to immediately get backhanded over to the side by this huge red tendril of a thing. It sends you skidding as you take 6 points of damage and a sharp pain starts shooting through your mind. As voices just start swirling through your head. Glencia, 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 Glencia. Over and over and over again.
I'm sorry. The first thought that came to my mind was move, bitch, get out the way.
Yeah, very much with that energy, this being that you have not yet been able to physically see just knocks you out of the way.
My God. Okay. How much hit points do I have to start with? I forgot. Is it 40?
So your hit points are already set. You're just going to subtract 6 from them. You're going to do this physically
Oh.
on your sheet.
Okay.
Welcome
so,
to the
okay,
fun
cool.
of math.
3, 4, 5. Wait, fuck.
Are you
Wait, yes.
counting on your hands?
No.
Okay. I love you, but I was about to judge. I'm like, you were a dear friend of mine, but if you're counting on your hands right now, I'm more than a little concerned.
I'm sorry. I'm in limbo mode.
It's okay. We noticed.
Stop it. I just saw the gift.
You take this swipe. You are now lying prone on the ground. As it happens, you just hear Slim shout, I just said look up! God damn it, Glitzia!
Oh, campaign. So funny.
Moving
Okay.
through, it is now your turn again.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. I feel like she would just try and get up and shoot because her bow's loaded. I feel like that's the first thing she'd do.
Your action is, since you're prone on the ground, your first action is just you standing back up. Go ahead and shoot your crossbow. You remember how to do this. Hold on. Tap the crossbow on your sheet.
Yes, I know weapons is somewhere here. Let me see.
I'm gonna cry.
Do I go to combat?
Rusty, I'm gonna cry. Help me.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Rusty, help. You're going
Where
to
do I go?
under. You see where your hit points are?
Yeah.
Go down until you see longbow. Shoot the longbow.
Oh, that's not below my hit points on my page.
There's a couple of other stuff below it. Just keep scrolling down.
Okay, it goes straight into abilities, saving throws,
Keep
passive proficiencies, skills.
Keep going.
Nope, that's it.
Just roll a d20 and add a 5.
I'm sorry.
Slowly losing brain.
I'm sorry.
We're not even this far in the thing. That's an 11. An 11 does not hit.
Sadly.
Glincia, you raise your crossbow and take a shot at this creature, only for the shot to phase straight through this red, liquid, thick, tar-like substance, allowing you to get your first good look at this creature. This thing stands at about 7 feet, far taller than you, and is a swirling mass of debris, a deep blood red like thick substance. From it, there are loose tendrils that are wrapping out, flailing wildly, destroying what's their surroundings, thumping at the ground. You see flesh, bones, active carcasses of people and animals floating through as faces in this creature, these dark black spots forming these ghastly expressions, start to float their way through this ichor. A couple of them stop and look at you, some of them moving what seems to be their mouth to form your name over and over again.
Why the fuck is that thing calling my name?
Slim just like kind of comes up behind you, is like, don't know, don't care. From her side, you notice that there are these long, sharp, bone-like things. She's going to just take those and fucking hurl them. As the gods say, that is a... Yep. She takes one and throws it, managing to jab it into one of the eyes of the faces. The creature then screams once more, and now in your head too, you can hear going, why? We haven't done anything. Stop! The creature is going to take creature takes 5 damage from this attack as it simply flails about before the bone suddenly gets sucked into the rest of the mass and it begins its anger once more. With that makes it the creature's turn again. It is going to. Hey, Glencia, how close are you to this thing? Take a guess.
Let's see. I got out of the car, got whacked. If it looked pretty tall with it being like 7 feet, then I would guess maybe medium close.
Probably not close enough for this then. That works. This creature is going to. Ooh, okay. Yep, we're not farming this one.
I'm getting all the good rolls. You're taking it all.
As the creature pulls the oh.
No, no.
I'm sorry, I rolled a 20.
I do not like the sound of that. No,
I'm
no,
sorry, I rolled
no.
a 20. I'm
No.
sorry, I rolled
No.
a 20. I'm sorry. I am
Can
so
I do
sorry.
Oh my freaking god, no!
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
My save throw is not going to work against a 20. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna make you make. Well. What's your spell save?
Let's see. Okay, don't kill me. When you say spell save.
Okay, do you see where your spells are?
Yeah.
Click it.
Oh, 15.
You are a lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, thank god.
Not that lucky, just kinda lucky.
I mean, I'll take it.
This creature turns its wrath towards you. You at first don't feel anything, and then suddenly a ball of fire whirls straight into your stomach, knocking you to the ground again.
So,
You
question.
take 6 damage.
6 damage, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. I'm not counting on my hands. I was tapping the phone that time.
Ha ha.
Okay,
I'm
let's see.
getting
She got
such
hit in the
scuff
stomach.
on my end. Damn.
I can't see it. I can't see what's about to happen because I can't see the chat.
What do you mean? You take 6 damage.
Oh yeah, no, I took 6 damage. I'm just saying I can't see whatever you roll. It's just complete surprise.
All good. You know what? Totally fine. That's better. That makes this a hell of a lot easier. You take this fireball straight to your chest. Luckily, you seem fine for the most part, despite the top layer of your clothing being slightly singed. Slim looks over and goes, "Oh, that is not good. Shit." Before she just
What's
stares,
not good?
it can use arcane.
Are you kidding me?
I kind of wish.
Okay. Where's that asshole from the car? Can we use him as a shield?
I don't think he'd listen if I asked him to. Tegan, get your ass out here! The car just completely stays where it's at. Tegan doesn't get out the car. Tegan does not move. He's just sitting.
Damn it, Tegan. Well, meat shield idea didn't work.
Not a bad thought, though. I can give you something close.
Oh?
Slim very carefully cracks her neck to the right as she just focuses very hard on the bone that she had sent flying into this creature. She is going to make a cast. And that hits. She makes a cast, and you watch. There's so much debris in this creature, mind you. There are scraps of metal, there are arms of people, animals. There is simply dirt and debris. This creature has just absorbed things within it, and you're noticing it's slowly starting to dissolve the objects. As the object dissolves, it slowly makes some of the faces sharper and clearer before it continues to try to dissolve another thing. You notice that the bone that has landed itself inside the creature slowly has started to dissolve before the bone starts to pulse and swell, growing out like spider-like veins as it continues to swell inside the monster. The creature starts flailing a bit as it shoves one of the tentacles inside and throws out the now bloated cyst of bone marrow and blood cells that is pumping and beating as it remains outside. Slim sort of clicks her tongue in annoyance as she sees it removed, but still's like, that's not bad at least. Better than I usually get. That is going to take 1d6 of damage. So it has taken a total of 8 damage? 8 damage. It is now your turn. I will say, this creature is friggin' enraged at the moment.
I was going to say, is Slim after me or before me? Because I thought it was Monster, me, then Slim.
It is. Oh.
Okay, good.
Well, I don't know. I might have fucked up the order. Just take a shot.
Well, the reason why I ask is because one of my spells is Charm Monster, and I'm thinking about calming it down so Slim can do a really good hit.
I'm gonna ask. Well, you know what? Go for it.
Okay. Do I roll a d20 for that spell?
So remind me how it works.
Let's click on it, and hopefully it tells me something, because I don't know these things. Unless, Ace wants to pop in.
Ace, Rusty, do you remember how those worked?
Oh, it does have a description.
Rusty.
Unless you want the Rusty
Go ahead and give me the
explanation.
description as well.
Okay. You attempt to charm a creature you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw, and it does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Okay. I'm going to make a wisdom. So you're going to simply roll to attack it. You recall how your spells work, correct?
Do I have to do more than just roll a d20?
Hold on. So see where you have your spell attack bonus?
Yeah.
That's a 7. You're going to roll a d20 and add a 7. And this creature is going to try to beat whatever you rolled with the d20 plus 1.
Oh my fucking god, I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 6. That is still technically a beat. You beat the creature.
Oh my god.
Glycia, you once again feel the arcane energy just sort of pulsing through you as you slowly start to feel this creature charm to you. As you do, the voices that have been segmented in its head, still chanting your name, still chanting why, start to form their way into one voice. As one of the faces slowly stops and stares at you, before an arm reaches out from it. The arm still made of the same red Accursed substance as the rest of the body. One arm reaches and pulls itself, then a shoulder, a head slowly emerging from the substance as it's followed by torsos and legs. This creature pulls its entire self out, still attached to the monster by tentacles and thorns in the back of within its back. But as it pulls out, you slowly see parts of the body morphing to fit human features, teeth, hair, eyes, even mimicking clothing as the creature looks up at you and goes, Glyncia? What are you doing?
What? This is out of character freaking out, sorry.
You don't remember what happened the last time you tried this, do you?
I don't, actually. It's been a minute.
Last time you tried this, the thing slightly reverted back to human.
Oh my god, that's how we figured out that it was. Oh my gosh. I regret doing this.
I figured this would be a fun learn by fire situation.
Yeah, maybe we should just stick to the fire from now on, because this is just some mind fuckery. I feel like this would take Valencia back, but she would like kind of stutter over her words and be like, "Okay, Slim, do your thing."
The monster, the creature just like slowly starts to walk towards you as Slim once again stares and moves her hand back towards that blotted thing at her side. She is gonna take a roll for it.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
I love how that's your prayer. Not please let mine be good, but please let hers be good. Yep, that hits! Damn, I forgot she's a high roller.
Hell yeah.
She slowly raises her hand again as that blot that is still beating and pumping, starts to pull itself back up. The tendrils and vines of the veins slowly shifting into a harder substance as it begins this near spider-like crawl, attaching itself to the back of the monster before latching onto it and expanding again like a cancerous parasite. That is now going to deal D6 every turn.
Ow, wait, what? What?
That deals 1d6 every turn. Good job.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Good. It's hurting the thing.
Oh, okay, cool. As you guys can tell, I'm a baby player.
We're all baby players. It's fine.
Wait for your seventh.
Yeah, you're
I
the
was gonna say,
exception, and yet. um, this creature, upon sensing what happened to its side, the charm does break, but the vision and this form doesn't. Instead, the form stops, turns itself towards you. The eyes now going dead as the teeth start elongating. It just goes, Glencia, can you help me?
oh my god, no. I mean, yeah, no, but
Help me. You have to help me. It just reaches an arm out to you as it uses its movement to get within 5 feet of you. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
I was getting ready to say, I feel like Glencia would be backing the fuck up.
Not your turn. You can't move. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is that 7? And then what do I add?
Your wisdom.
Let's see how wise I am. Oh, that just took me out of the damn game. It doesn't have a back button.
I
My
got
wisdom.
You. I got you.
No, I see it. I see it. Well, no, I don't. It took me back to spells. Fuck. How do you go back?
You
Oh, that's how you go back.
6. What's 7 plus 6?
7, 13.
That is not a pass.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
As this creature gets within 5 feet of you, just goes, Glencia, help me. Please help. I'm hungry. And it reaches out its hand, wrapping it around your head, your face, mostly just your forehead, as it holds tight, grappling you into position. It doesn't allow you to move, but it doesn't really try to wrap its way around. You are going to take 4d8 of psychic damage, which I'm going to calculate as just half damage because I'm lazy.
So just 4 points?
Nope. 8 points.
How much? That's half of 8?
Yep.
8 is half of 8. I can't math. Okay.
You take where are your hit points at, by the way, right now?
31, if
Yeah.
I did math right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. The creature holds tight to your head. As it does so, you start to feel more and more fatigued as the creature starts slowly tilting its head, sort of just observing you and your reaction. You get about roll me 3d100s. We're gonna do it this way.
Okay. Boop. 121.
That's a 45, a 55,
Man.
and a 22. Glencia, as it grips your head like this, 3 distinctive memories flash between your head. The first is actively fairly simple. You and Slim dragging something through the woods, out through a field. You can't see what the object is, it's just a momentary flash. The third is you and Prim doing something fairly similar, except you notice that the rest of the group is behind you. The third is you simply sitting alone in your dorm, crying. Your dorm in the Golden, sobbing, clutching your head. You can't piece together what these memories are or what they're meant to do before the creature releases your head again.
I feel like she would just scream. Like, that would just be probably a lot of pain, a lot of stuff, can't even process.
Just screaming?
Just screaming.
So we're gonna make that scream your bonus action, but it is still your turn. You can attack.
Okay.
And honestly, with the amount of emotional duress that you're currently feeling, I'll let you have an advantage on any arcana check, on any arcane check you want to make if you want to try your fire.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That would make her emotional. Wouldn't she kind of go boom?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to go boom.
Roll to go boom. Boom. Oh my lord.
What is it? I can't see because people's pictures are in the way.
Hang on, I need to make sure I know what you're adding. You're adding a 7 to this. You rolled a 6. That is a 13, as we have just learned.
So not a very big boom. Why are all my rolls sucking?
Give me 1 sec.
I literally haven't had a single good one. I'm not one to complain, but damn, I'm gonna die.
Hang on, I'm just going over something to remember if I did add this.
Okay, and
Oh wait,
that
I
was a
forgot. I
1.
did give you proficiency on this, so you don't even really need. Yeah, well, that is still a 13.
Sorry, I'm just continuing to roll to see if I'm cursed.
So those 2 rolls, the 6 and the 1, are your 2 rolls with proficiency. I'm going to remind you that you do have the lucky feat, which allows you to re-roll once per session on any attack. Do you want to use it?
I just rolled a 14. I feel like it's gonna give me something lower.
I will let you take the 14.
I feel like that's cheating. I feel bad.
You can re-roll if you want.
That's the whole point of the lucky.
Glitzy, the entire point of lucky is that you're cheating.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and you're going to take that 14 and it's plus a 7, so that is a
21?
21, thank you. That is a 21, which most definitely hits. You just scream out as these memories come flooding back and this emotional duress. And the entire creature just catches on fucking fire. You see Slim actively pushing back a little bit from this in shock from the flames. Do you want to use your motion to do anything?
Yes. Once I'm on the ground, just kind of crawl, hobble, roll away, like whatever I'm able to do, just get away from the thing.
Alright, we're gonna put a little bit of space in between you and the creature. And I just realized I didn't put Slim on the board because I'm stupid.
Oh, no.
Yes, stupid. 1 brain cell.
Re
yourself. Slim actively manages to get Slim. You're now like pulling yourself back up towards where Slim is, who very instinctively, whose turn is it? Yeah, it's her turn. She reaches into your bag, so she's gonna try for a sleight of hand, which is not her specialty at all, but she's still gonna try for it. Yeah, she's not subtle in the slightest, as she actively rips your your duffel bag open, starts rooting through it until she finds one of the tins with flammable content, opens it and hurls the thing towards the creature that's on fire as the flames just expand and become worse.
Oh yeah, Prim. Slim, fuck.
Wrong trauma friend.
Hey, they rhyme.
That is going to count for. So the fact that the entire creature's on fire as well as that, I'm gonna make that 5d10s worth of damage. So roll me 5d10s.
Let's see. I went back to the website because I thought it would give me better rolls. So I would do /roll 5d10. Doot. That's not bad. It's a 35.
35. Not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad.
This creature takes 35 points of damage as the flames slowly start to die out around it. As the flames slowly start to just die out around it, the creature goes still for a moment. The version of it that had its hands outstretched to you now frozen in this charcoaled form. Before something beneath it starts to glow and shake as as the scored skin starts cracking and cracking again. You have also singed the narcotic blot on the side, so that is gone as well. But it starts to slowly crack and meld as this red thing comes rushing right back out of its shell, thumping to the ground again, absorbing all of its crushed, darkened pieces back into itself as it just roars at both of you.
Oh, look. The fucking hellspawn didn't die.
Slim just kind of looks over at you and goes, "Yeah, no fucking shit." She sort of just gets back into more of a prepared stance to try to give herself more of a defense in case she's the one that gets attacked next. With that though, it does go back to the creature.
Ah, shit. Glensia just backs away. No. Not me.
Haha.
Oh, please, Mr. Creature, please be nice to a very flamey person.
This creature is going to do the same thing as before.
More head noms?
Something of the type. Wow. Ha.
Did you get a good roll?
Yep, but that's because I did it wrong. I'm very fucking stupid. So that's just a -1 instead of a plus. Does a 17 hit?
Pretty sure.
So you are going to take, once again...
Stay, boy.
You take 9 more points of damage. This creature once again rushes at you, extending a part of itself. This time you watch as it physically starts to shudder, bits of bone and debris falling itself into one of the tentacles as a face forms and it slams down on top of you.
Can I do a saving throw?
Unfortunately not.
Damn.
That does tilt you to 9 points of damage. As it does so and it starts to slowly pull back the tentacle, you notice that it has fallen off and detached. As its bonus action, this tentacle that has fallen off is going to start shuddering and forming itself into a human form again. Its body just straightening up and looking at you as slowly the details start to fill in to match you. It is in no way identical to you. The hair is far longer than you're used to. It makes your eyes ragged and bagged. When you're so tired, your eyes demand a whole new fucking word. Damn. It makes your face and your body look ragged, your eyes bagged, your whole body just worn down. Even the attire you're in just seems sullied and dirtied. The face of this creature makes us angry as it just sort of tilts its head and gives you a wicked smile, pointing and just going, you're at fault. It's going to switch back to your turn, though.
I feel like Glencia, being very pissed off at being hit very hard the past few times, would just give no fucks and would just throw out a statement of, "Yeah, that looks like me with no sleep."
The creature just starts laughing this sickly laugh. You're at fault, and you don't even know. Do you even know what you've done? Do you even know what you did?
Wait, you can actually communicate?
Come closer and find out.
Oh God, what do I want to do?
Entirely up to you. You have an action. You have a move, an action, and a bonus action.
I feel like
I will say, how much HP do you have?
like none. I have like 22.
You've gotten this creature down to a little over half its health.
Okay, I need to not be tempted to get answers by this damn thing. Galencia needs to probably make one of her actions be backing away. That way, when it does retaliate, it's not gonna hurt as much. And then, am I allowed to do fire spell?
What are you feeling?
Like emotional wise?
Mm-hmm.
Angry, hurt, intrigued. I feel like the fact that it can actually, you know, knowingly communicate with her would make her almost kind of calm down a little bit more because she'd be almost like, yeah, she's going through a lot of pain and going through a lot of anger, but she's also like, oh shit, wait, I can talk to this thing. Maybe I can get answers.
You feel yourself attempting to reach out for your fire, but you don't feel it there. You've
Oh,
got
so she's
spells.
only
You've got a crossbow. Take your pick.
spells and a crossbow. See, here's the thing. Um,
I'd say you could punch it, but you did run away from it, so you're not really in punching distance.
yeah, no punchy. Cannot all might this fucker. Um, See, here's the thing. My spells, I don't think I updated them with recent events because I have very passive spells. I have Mind Sliver, Disguise, Healing Elixir, Jump, Featherfall, Detect Thoughts, Mental Barrier, Mind Thrust, Non-Detection, Fast Friends, Charm Monster, and Divination. I don't have any, like,
That's right. Liam had all the attack spells, and he's not there.
yeah, so
Oh dear. I'm
all
sure you'll
she
be
can
fine.
do, really. I feel like all she can do is really calm that fucker down and let Slim do the damage, and then heal Slim if Slim gets hurt. But Slim's the healer, so like,
It
what
isn't.
do?
Whatever path you take is entirely up to you.
She still has her crossbow, doesn't she?
Pardon?
Valencia still has her crossbow, doesn't she?
She does. She's
Yeah,
proficient in
we'll
that
do.
thing.
Yeah, we'll do crossbow, especially with my rolling luck today.
Take a shot.
Okay, taking a shot. That's just a d20 plus my what?
That is a d20 plus, I think it's 5 for you. Yep, 5. A 16 hits. You are going to roll me
Damn.
1d8 plus 2 piercing damage.
1d8 plus piercing. Okay, roll. So the 16 plus the 5?
Nope, you're just going to roll me 1d8. Well, yeah, 16 plus 5. That hit. The 16 hits. Its AC is 14.
Oh, okay, cool.
Decent
Now,
enough
now
HP.
now you just roll your damage down.
So you are dealing 4 damage to this creature. Glencia, you once again raise your crossbow, aiming it at this creature. Which one are you taking a shot for? Are you taking a shot for the mass or the little bitty one? The little you.
I feel like she would be like, no, fuck you for tempting me, and she would shoot the little bitty one.
Okay, little bitty one takes 2 points of damage. As it takes this damage, it does sort of shriek and just glare at you.
Sorry.
That makes it Slim's turn again, right?
Yes.
Give me a second, I get to figure out what she's gonna do.
Wait a second. So it's not just one big monster now, it's two.
Yep.
Oh my god, Glincy's gonna die.
I didn't say shit. I just let you do it.
Glincy's gonna die.
Alright, we're gonna do it this way. So Slim is just gonna fucking rage right now. Slim just goes into a complete and total blind rage, gripping at both of the two now extended bones in her arm, ripping them out and hurling both towards this creature. That is going to give me a... So that is a 2 and a 2 and a 9 for 1. So one of them doesn't... One of the bones just completely darts back past the creature. However, the others... well, it doesn't... The others don't like me because everything hates me. How could you do this to me? Both
Sorry,
of
I'm
the
reading
others...
the comments.
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to let the giggle out. I'm reading the comments.
You are A-okay. You take another... However, she takes another throw with the other bone. That one does lodge itself into the creature's chest again. Once again, dealing out this damage. It gains her a... bonus on a damage roll. So her roll with this typically would just be a roll 1d6 plus 2. However, with that bonus, that becomes a 5. And a good thing, she deals 8 points of damages for rolling a 1. I'm going to say that as of right now, you cannot effectively communicate with her.
With Slim?
You cannot effectively communicate with Slim. She's in the exact same raged out state that she was in when she jumped on top of the other monster. Her wherewithal seems to be about her this time, as she hasn't tried to jump this thing since it's far bigger. But she's just hunched over, her eyes blown with rage, as more bones and arms start growing themselves out of her cut on her side, forcing her to lean more onto her right side with the new added weight.
Does Galencia know that she's not going to be able to talk to her anymore, like just by those actions?
Have you ever seen someone just go blind with fucking raged and thought, I don't want to be anywhere near that?
Yeah.
That's the energy. That's the energy.
Okay, yeah, no, Galencia's not talking to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The creature, though, having got another hit, this small one is going to... Yeah, we'll do it that way. The larger of the two creatures is still sort of reeling from the effect of that hit, as the smaller one looks to you and just goes, "You don't know what you did. I can help you. I can help you, Galencia." As it starts once again trying to make its way closer to you. Roll me a wisdom saving throw again.
Oh my fucking god, stop, you're making this tempting! Huh? Okay. Please be more than a 6, and if it ends up being a 6, I will literally just throw my phone, because that's just next level. Oh, I got a 12, and then do I add anything?
You're adding whatever your wisdom is. You're beating a 15.
Okay.
Let's see if you beat a 15. That's the big thing.
I'm pretty sure I beat a 15, because my wisdom's a...
Your wisdom's high.
Yeah, it is.
Your wisdom is a 6, so that's an 18. You definitely beat the 15. As this creature tries to get closer to you, it once again stretches out its hand to reach you. You have just enough wherewithal to move back, and its effects don't work on you. You feel it sort of clench its hand in rage, sharply pulling it back to its body as it slowly starts to wriggle again, reminding you that this is not a true body. It is just debris and liquid that has somehow managed to roughly hold it up and hold it together. The creature just looks at you as forced, pained smile on your face, etching itself on your face. It seems deranged and wrong. It just goes, "Don't you want to know what happened to her? What you did to your friend?"
Fuck you. What? I'm sorry. Hold on. Out of character me needs to make a note. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm making a note. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna have it continue while you're making it up. The creature just goes, just creature just continues to go. You don't know anything. No one will tell you anything, but it was you. Do you know? Don't you want to know what you did? What you did, don't you want to know? It's all your fault. And you don't even know why. They won't let you know why. As we wait for her to finish the note so she can make her next attack.
I. Oh my god. I feel so bad that Rusty had to come back.
Rusty'll be fine. Rusty rewatches these.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, calming. Sorry. Okay, Galencia, what would she react? She already got away from the monster. I feel like hearing that, she would definitely be super fucking curious and be like, what if there's a way I can charm it and make it give me answers? Because
So I
she just
will
wants to
say
know the
you have
truth so
tried to
bad.
detect. All right, I will say this. You have tried to charm the creature once. Once you use a charm spell, it does not work again.
Oh, I thought there was 4 slots to do that.
Nope, it technically works. You can do it. Okay, so here's the thing. If you were facing 4 creatures, you could use the same spell 4 times on all of them. But once a creature knows it's charmed,
Oh.
you can't charm it again.
Oh, that's right.
Like a
Okay.
toxic relationship. Once you fall in it, you technically can't fall in it again.
You can't tell me what I can do. No, okay.
Cadence! I will say, I'll allow detect thought.
Ooh. Ooh, let me read that. Do you want me to read it out loud?
Yes, please.
Okay. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain Ooh. When you cast a spell, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. Sorry, I forgot to finish my sentence. When you cast the spell and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, fuck. The creature is unaffected.
Why?
You initially.
Alright,
It
continue.
does. Well, okay. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in the moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. Oh, my dog is crying. Oh,
Oh,
if it
Puppy is
succeeds,
like, Mom, why are you stressed?
he's like, Uh, if it succeeds, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into their baby, into its mind. And unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check, contested by your intelligence check. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so this spell is a particularly effective as part of an interrogation. You can also use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell, or as your action, oh shit, it just went away. Where did it go? Please.
Alright, it's okay. You basically went through the definition.
Okay.
I will say this because I still do strive to be nice. You have what is the toughest choice you need to make right now. What's your HP at?
Shit. 22.
This creature is at half its hit points. Right now, you have to make the choice between trying to discover more information in lore or living. I will not tell you which is right, and I will not tell you what will happen with whichever one you pick, but that's the choice you now have to make.
Oh my god. So I
And
can
if the
help
others
the
would like to give
viewers.
advice, they can easily chime in.
Dude, hold on. I can either help the viewers and my fellow people in the call. Sorry, I can't brain. figure out more lore and figure out what's going on behind the scenes, or my character can die.
I'm not saying so I'm not saying your character can die. Frankly, how do I put this? If you use this spell, you will gain lore. You will actively gain lore and more information and a lot more clues to go off of. If you try it, go for it. It's entirely up to you. But there is a risk of you taking enough damage that forces you to doing death saves. You can try attack. If you attack the creature, there's less of a chance of this. If you don't, you get more information. It's entirely up to you. There's no guarantee that you will die from either action, but there's also no guarantee you'll understand the information you get for your own puzzles.
Oh my god. Everybody in the chat is saying, don't you dare die.
Yeah, see, that's all they care about, not dying, but it's entirely up to you. Think about it. If you get lore, if you get more information, but you don't die from it, isn't that a worthwhile trade?
Why do you sound evil while saying this?
This is my job. This is my one job. And I haven't been able to do it till now. It is entirely up to you. If it makes you feel better, Mom says do it. Mama Kai says do it.
I was gonna say, Mama said do it.
Mama Kai said do it.
Oh, Coda votes be alive. I wish I had like someone be a tiebreaker.
Again, this isn't gonna kill you. You don't know. Look, taking on this action will not kill you. It will not seal your fate. It's basically do you want to take the risk?
Yeah, I do.
Take the risk, cast a spell. You're gonna add a 7.
Okay. Guys, my rolls have been really bad. What if I don't get much? This is gonna suck. Okay.
You still give it a shot. You still have your luck feat, so you can always re-roll if it's bad. You have 2 more chances to use it.
Okay, yes, I will definitely use luck feat for this one, and then I'll use the last luck feat for killing whatever.
Exactly. Look, I give you that spell for you to abuse it.
Ah, shit! I accidentally locked out of it. Hold on.
Ha.
Don't roll for me.
I won't.
That is quitter's talk. I've got this. Hold on. Did I just click there? Yeah, I clicked there.
I just have to make a wisdom saving throw at some point. It won't allow you to cast a spell. Well, it might. Does it? Yeah, just roll a d20 and then add a 7.
1d20.
And the thing y'all can't see is literally all the players screaming in the group chat but not wanting to interrupt this. It's fucking hilarious. I'm having fun.
That makes it a 17.
17 most definitely hits.
Yay, I don't need to use one of my thingies.
Little creature or the big creature?
I don't know. That little one's been talking some schmack. God, I gotta pick. Which one's gonna give me the look?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
There's a little creature on the map. I don't think any of y'all can see it beyond those streaming, but look, it's a baby.
I wanna see. Hold on, I got the map pulled up.
No, you can see it later. Pick a creature.
I am gonna pick the little creature since it's so pretty. That's a funny jab.
All right. I will say this. Before this, if I recall, you used your movement to actively move away from this creature beforehand, yes?
Yes, because learn my lesson.
I'm gonna say take your bonus action now.
Take my shot now?
Do you have... Your bonus action basically goes to any little thing you do. Do you want to do some little thing before this?
It can't be anything that deals damage, right? Because it's like a little action.
Nah, not really. You can flip this thing off and that's completely fine.
Can I? Can she try to make herself angry on purpose by thinking about things? That way her fire gets charged up for next throw?
I'll allow it. You take half of your concentration and put it into the spell, and the other half on just getting yourself angry. The spell does actively help to fuel your anger a little bit. I made you do your bonus action ahead of time because this is the end of the turn, and in order to maintain your concentration, you are stuck in position for 1 minute.
Oh no.
So you cannot move. You at the very first get the base, and your next turn, you get to probe deeper into this. You're at the very base of this creature's mind. All you are hearing is hungry, hungry, need more, more, more. Eat, eat, eat. Over and over again. Just never enough, more, need more, need more. Over and over. Thousands of voices. You can hear it as it still seems to be connected to this larger version, but slowly the thoughts start to sift more into this one. As you just hear voices play throughout its head. Nothing really concrete, only slight words from all the group. A lot of... You hear things along the lines of, how could you die over and over again? Don't come any closer. Stay put. All of these thoughts sort of swirling around in the head as the creature just goes closer, closer, be closer. The creature is going to use its action to pull the arrow actively out of its head. Actually, yeah, the little creature is going to use its bonus action to pull the arrow out of its head. The bigger one is going to take a swing at Slim, who currently has, if I'm not wrong, advantage. Yep, resistance. So this really isn't going to do much if it hits. And it doesn't. Wow.
No.
As you remain focused, this creature does a very similar tactic it did to you before, forcing more debris into its arm. This time, too, as it slams both of them down around Slim, who in her rage manages to dodge both. It lets out another roar at her before it slowly starts tilting its head. And in a voice you don't recognize, just starts going, Slim? Slim, why are you hurting me? Why? Slim is frankly in too much of a rage to give a fuck at the moment. And she is now with her turn going to... Well, no, wait, it goes monster. Yeah, it goes technically the monster did its attack first, and I don't really care, because it's just swapping these two. Your turn is still second. Ha! That's a 1. That ain't even close. Slim in her rage, now even sparked further on by the voices, tries to use her arm to actively grapple at the creature to do more damage, the arm simply sliding through the monster's ichor. She manages to pull out some of the debris from the monster, actively pulling out a couple of body parts that that her arms just throw to the side, completely disinterested, as she is glaring down this creature. We are now back to you. Do you want to probe deeper?
Yeah, I didn't get nothing. I'm probing deeper.
Go for it.
Okay.
So if I recall, you get to make a... Let me double check how this one works. Alright, target's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So they have to beat a 15.
Okay, go for it. Oh, was that 8U? Oh, 10, okay.
That's an 11, because I forgot to add the 1. Does not work!
Whee! Can Galencia back up first?
Nope, you're stuck. If you
Still
back
stuck?
up, if you back up, you lose the spell.
That's right. Okay, cool. So she's just gonna probe deeper.
I put the cluster too close to you, it's just right in front of your face. Do me a favor, roll me a d4.
Damn. Okay. 0, 2, 4. Oh, a 4. It's a good thing, right? I got the highest number on a 4.
You did
That's
good.
a
You did
good
good.
thing.
Roll it again for me.
Oh, what? It was
Oh no, this helped. I'm deciding what piece of information I want to give you.
The next one was a 2.
Can everyone do me a favor?
No.
It's up to you, Galencia. Everybody in this chat, you all still here? Sound off real quick.
Yes.
Pigeons are real.
Do me a favor. Everybody move to DM land until I say move back. Glencia, you stay.
What?
Everyone move to DM
Oh.
land. Glencia, you
Okay,
stay.
Oh.
bye.
Good luck.
Wait, what about the people in the stream? Because I'm sure some of them watch the stream.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Okay. I'm nervous. Okay.
Glencia, you probe deeper into this creature's mind, shifting through an array of memories. As you do, a lot of myriads of ones go by, this time just of affecting everyone. But it's clear that this creature was searching for memories of your pain, of your regret. It's also clear that whatever roadblock you have in your memory, this creature does not share. However, it has no visuals. All it is pulling is thoughts and emotions. And in it, an emotion of pure panic floods your chest as this creature stares into your soul, as you feel this memory that it has chosen to pull out. You hear your own voice going back to Prim, we need to run. We need to get out of here. And it's just followed by a very silent voice of Prim going, leave me alone. I've made my choice and you've made yours. Around you, you can hear crackling, roaring flames. You can hear things snapping and falling. Your yelps as you try to move. Your yelps as scuttering of footsteps. None of it is clicking or making sense to you where this is coming from. As you continue to call out for Prim over and over again as fire rages around you. Before finally you hear your own voice stop. And your footsteps continuing as you run and run and run until the sound of the fire becomes quieter and quieter. You hear yourself continuing to run, your ragged footsteps pounding on the pavement, pounding on what seems to be road beneath you. You hear sirens whirling past you, voices and talking, wind rushing by your ear. You hear it all. Until it stops all of a sudden, as though someone has just pulled an aux cord from a speaker. That sudden screeching static halt. As you flood back into your own mind and your own body, no longer able to detect these creatures' thoughts.
Oh, I feel like she would just like blink really slowly and just be like, wait, are you sure they can come back?
Yep. You can talk about it. I just wanted you to hear that all to yourself. Continue. I won't make you keep that a secret. It's all up to you if you choose to or not. And I wanted to make it easier to.
Okay, I feel like her first thing that would come out of her mouth, like under her breath, like maybe the monster doesn't even hear it, is, oh my god, I killed Prim.
You want to take a bonus action?
Can moving away from the monster be a bonus action?
Nope!
I feel like, God, I feel like the efforts to try and impress Slim doesn't even matter because Slim is gone. Boy,
Yeah, Slim's kinda out of it at the moment.
So I feel like Glencia would actually kind of just like cry. She would be emotionally fucked. She would be pissed. She'd be sad. She would definitely be fire boom boom if that was allowed.
Roll me an arcane.
So emotionally not okay.
Ooh!
Oh my god, the fucking comment.
Kai just played the oof sound! Perfect timing, Kai. Thank you. You're just having an emotional breakdown, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just having an emotional breakdown. Oh dear.
Just like over and over again. Oh my god, I killed her. Like she's just freaking out. Like she would be fetal position if she didn't have a semi good survival instinct to not, be fetal in front of a monster.
If I'm not wrong, this does make it Slim's turn, right?
Yes, Slim is right after me.
Yeah. So Slim is still in her rage for about 2 more turns. And with this, I'm just really gonna say fuck it. Well, yeah, I won't say fully fuck it. We'll just do this again. Slim at her rage once again tries to grapple at this creature again. She fails once, and she tries again. She has advantage. Oh, and it still won't let me do that because it sucks. There we go.
Oh my gosh, why do I want to cry in real life? Bro!
This creature Slim, not this creature. You know this creature. This is Slim. Slim is not a creature, despite the multiple arms that are growing out of her side that do not match her body. This creature takes I'm just calling her a creature at this damn point. She takes a reaching grab at you, not you. Wow, I'm tired. Wraps herself around the creature with her arms and starts to just tear through its body with as much force as she can manage. She is going to do 10 damage. As she does this, though, she starts to feel this slowly winding back down, like her rage start to wind back down, and she starts returning to clarity. Glyncia, it's now back to your turn.
Permission to go boom?
Roll me an arcane check.
Arcane check, and then what do I add? Like a 5?
I don't know. Let's see.
It's 5 or 7, I can't remember which one it is. 20 boot. That's a 13. So if it's plus 5, it'd be 18.
Plus 5, that'd be an 18. Oh yeah, that works. Which target are you aiming for?
Which one has the least amount of health?
Technically the little one, but the little one started with 20 health. The big one still has 48 of its health left.
Would killing one off be like less damage to us though?
No fucking clue.
Less shrugs.
Less shrugs. I haven't decided yet.
I'm gonna go with the big one.
Glyncia, your rage, you feel that rage bubbling up, just an overprotective urge of grief, of what you heard. Not of what possibly happened, not of who could have started any part of that, but over the fact you ran away, the fact that you failed to protect her or get her out, somehow, some way, you know that you have failed. You failed the one thing you wanted to do, which was protect the people you care about. And in that rage, the inside, debris within that creature starts to bubble and burst apart. Roll me a d20.
Oh my god, stop. You're so good at describing things. I'm crying.
Yay! I don't think you know how happy that made me.
Oh my gosh, I'm glad my tears brought some happiness. I rolled a 16.
Okay, roll me 16 d8s.
Hell
Actually, roll
yeah.
me 16 d4s. Cause yeah, we'll do d4s. We'll do d4s. You're gonna be fine.
But I want to kill D4. I can't see my message. Hold on.
I want to
Yes,
kill.
that. 30.
Nice. Glyncia, you watch as the debris within this thing starts to catch on fire. Body parts, animals, this dirt, all these small things start to erupt in flames, searing the creature from the inside out. It screeches, starting to try and rip as much of the debris out as possible, but it is the severe damage to it. You're actually going to add. You rolled a 30?
Mhm.
You're going to add a 5 to it. As the damage was entirely inside, this is a proficient amount of damage, especially since this thing is fairly prone to fire.
Oh, yay, good. So I just add 5 to that. It makes it 35, or do I roll a 5?
35. So it is now. Ooh, it is now It is now right where I think you'd want this. Whose turn is it next? The monsters or Slim's?
Liam.
Liam's not there.
Oh, by the way, extra action.
Yes.
She is tearfully flipping off the monster.
Duly noted! The monster takes offense to this. Remind me, who is next in the turn order? The monster or you? I put it in the chat, but there's so much going on in the chat.
It is Slim after Galencia, so just think fire bitch, main bitch, monster bitch.
Not the main bitch.
Hey, I don't think she would take offense to this, maybe?
Watching as this creature starts to try and pull things out, Slim actively grabs onto multiple of the tendrils with as much force as she can manage. Holding on tight to yep, that hits. Holding on tight to all of them. She gets about 4 or 5 and just pulls multiple of them off. This creature just seemed to be something thick like a tar substance, but as she is just pulling them off and throwing them, they are falling limp to the ground as though they were active limbs. The creature is now at this point shuddering in itself, decreasing its size. It seems as though this creature is about to try to run in some odd direction or another. You watch as Slim looks over to you. This rage still apparent on her, but it slowly starts fading back into normality. You watch as she sort of grips the side of her, the sides of her head, looking over, just going, Glencia, get the fuck up! I am not dealing with this now. Up!
I didn't know Galencia was down. Was she down?
Are you crying?
Yeah, but she's still standing.
She means this rhetorically, then.
Okay,
in other words, stop bitching and move.
I feel like Galencia would just I got a question.
Yes.
Is Galencia skilled enough to yeet her fire into a trail to where monster can't run? Basically singe a line of fire on the ground that would cut them off.
I'm going to remind you that in your bag you have about 3 more vials of highly flammable liquid along with some rope and other things. If you want to start to set that process up and try to use the flammable liquid to your advantage, you can. If you just want to make a pure arcane skills check to see if you can pull that off, you'd have to beat a 14.
Trying to think which one would be more better. The monster is effectively trying to run away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I would have to probably do an arcane thing. I don't think I would have time to get my vials out.
I would count you pulling the vials out and throwing them or whatever would count as your bonus action. Remember, you have an action, an attack, and a bonus turn.
Okay, then maybe take out 2 vials, throw them in the direction where the monster is running, right before they're about to hit it, and then fire. What would I need to roll?
So for the bonus action, nothing. For the bonus action, nothing. Are you doing 1 or 2 cans?
1 on the ground and 1 on them, if possible.
Okay, bet. Make me a... Make me a dexterity check. That's a 2. So roll a d20 and add 2. This will basically decide where each canister lands. You will overall achieve your goal, but we're just going to pinpoint where it hits.
So 14.
14. Yeah, that should work. Well, that should work for one of them. You throw 1 can and it rolls around the ground. You throw the other to get near them to hit the monster. It doesn't hit the creature, but a decent amount of it splashes onto the creature and forms a pool around it. Go ahead and try for your arcane ability.
Oh god, I just rolled it. I'm gonna definitely use a lucky after this.
Go for it. You have to be precise. So for this precision, you have to beat a 14. So roll a d20.
Oh shit.
Is that a 20?
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20! Oh, I love that.
Me too.
Glencia, whether it is the absolute scolding you just got from Slim, your mind, whether it's that, whether it's your mind rushing back to you, whatever it is, some part of the back of your mind clicks. You stretch out both of your hands, feeling a searing heat rise in as you pull them from your sides right up to your shoulders in this near power stance and hold both of your hands and palms outstretched. Anything you want to say as you do this?
Let's
Any
see.
badass
No,
thing you want to say? It's you just stretch out.
she is.
Yes.
Let's see. What would she say? You know what? Let's go fully cliche.
How cliche are we going here?
Yeah, pretty fucking cliche. Okay, so I feel like she would just like kind of flip her hair over her shoulder and just be like, "Ah, yes, I love the smell of burnt monster in the morning."
I love it! You feel the arcade energy pulse through your hands. You feel it spark twice, then shoot, igniting the liquid around the creature. The first spark encircling this creature in a rage of flames. It raises its tentacles, trying desperately to get away. You see the smaller one in front of you staring back at you, now horrified as it begins to back up. As the second spark reaches out and clicks that second canister, lighting it up in a swarm of fire. You hear screams of hundreds of different voices throughout your head, all screaming in pure, unbridled agony at the top of their lungs as they collapse. This creature begins to burn and burn. This Hi, thanks for the raid. Great time to join. This creature burns and burns, the fire around it growing higher and higher as you control and command it as such. By the time you calm down enough, by the time that magic and rage and desire to protect slide from you, there is nothing but a charred husk of red at the ground. The entire area smells and reeks of burning sulfur, and you do not care. As you have ended. Actually, you have yet to fully end this turn because. Ha! Yep,
Can I give like a?
Yep, no, that still counts. The large creature is now fully dead. You feel exhausted as all of that fire has just dried out of you, leaving nothing more than a very slight smoke still within you, still burning and invigorating you, but quieter. You notice as that smaller creature backs away from you in horror, still wearing your face, it begins to shudder and shudder as it turns itself back into this blob form, eating up the bits of rock and debris around it, quickly attempting to regain mass as it runs off from you. You can watch this thing run away from you. You can try to shoot after it, but you have no need to.
I want to shoot it with my crossbow, and I will use all my luckies until it hits.
Go for it.
Okay. We're finishing this fucker.
Add 5 for every shot.
Okay, that's an 8. We're trying again.
Again. You have one last shot.
Oh,
Another 20!
Let's go! Let's go!
You raise your crossbow, this time just entirely one-handed. You're about to take the shot, and then something stops you in the back of your mind, clicking you to maybe hold off for a minute. As you then instead aim your crossbow a little bit more forward, firing and nailing the creature straight in its new face. it shudders and crumbles to the ground as well. Now a dark red splat on the ground.
Valencia just kind of smirks and goes like, well, that's that.
Nicely done, by the way. Very nice job. Out of curiosity, where are you sitting HP-wise?
I have stayed at 22 the past 3 turns.
Oh, thank the fuck. I was scared I was gonna kill you. That is... Damn, that's less than half your HP, though. Nice.
Yeah, no, I am very satisfied, but that was like a finale. Like, oh, damn. Oh, God. Even though that was impressive, why do I feel like Slim is still not happy?
Oh, Slim is just pissed off at the moment in general. Slim just, like, sort of looks at the thing and just goes, did you have to burn it?
Monster s'mores.
She looks at you for a long-ass minute. The tears do not escape her. None of this situation escapes her. She just goes, fucking monster s'mores. Tegan, get a containment vessel, now! Just stopping her way back to the truck. She stops at your shoulder. She stops when she's about shoulder to shoulder with you. Gives you a pat of gives you just an affirming pat on the shoulder. Just goes, nice work. And continues her way over to the truck, still shouting profanities at Tegan, who is now probably cowering for an entirely different reason.
She just kind of smiles at the pat on the shoulder and just kind of like still looks at the red goop on the ground and just kind of smiling, just be like, I did it. I'm alive. Wait, why do my arms hurt? If I'm correct from previous times when she's used fire, it usually causes really bad blisters. And I'm guessing after that really bad shot, she has blisters, right?
You look down at your hands, fully expecting to see blisters, fully expecting to feel that pain. And for a moment, there's nothing. There is no evidence. The worst you have is that your hands are slightly redder, as though you've gotten a bad sunburn. And even as you continue to stare longer, that redness slowly just melts into the rest of your flushed skin.
Whoa. Either my burn tolerance got better, or am I turning into one of them? Can she do a perception check on that?
You can make either an insight or an investigation check.
Okay. Because the whole flesh thing just kind of reminds her of Slim, and now she's wondering if other people have that kind of thing. This is going to be a bad roll, though, because this is a, that was a 20 last time.
Which are you making? Insight or investigation? One or the other.
Let me see. Insight or investigation?
Yes.
Would one of those use intelligence or wisdom?
I think they both end up using the same thing. Hold on.
No, you go. I feel like it would be investigation rather than insight. Because insight would
Investigation takes your
require...
intelligence, insight takes your wisdom. Insight is higher.
Okay, yeah, then probably investigation. Because I feel like insight would require, like, knowledge already known, and she doesn't know much. Well, I mean, she knows more now. Shit.
Okay, so an investigation you're gonna add 4.
Okay. D20. 12 plus 4, 16.
16. You don't know. You don't have an answer to your original question. But what you do know is you're getting stronger again.
Yay, happy Sia sounds.
With that,
Valencia just kind of heads back over to the car and just sees like a very shivering Tegan.
yeah, Tegan looks absolutely fucking broken right now.
It's always the assholes that are cowards.
With that, we are going to take a very slight break. We're having a couple of technical difficulties. We will be right back. We're going to just switch over perspectives again, but we will just be right back. So please stay patient and stay tuned.
Are we able to talk while that's going down, or can they hear us?
They can hear you.
They can hear you.
Aw, me? Okay.
Refrain from singing.
La
Damn
la
it.
la.
We don't need them striker Rooney's home sizzle sizzles.
That is true.
and wait their turn to play. Perfect patient lines, because I was in their minds. I could do whatever I felt like. You can't win me, I can't be beat. I won't hurt you unless you cheat. You can't see me behind the screen. I'm half human and half machine. I'm happy for years and years and only eating the occasional maintenance man. Only driving a few kids to madness. Maybe they were predisposed to madness, who knows? I only want to have fun, but now they're telling me my days here are done. It's a tiny little box that they make in Japan, and pretty soon it's gonna fit in your hand. It's getting lonely, it's getting hard to breathe. The arcade's empty, I think it's Christmas Eve. Someone's broken in, now they're painting on my skin. Breaking me, then taking my quarters. Bashing in my face with a crowbar. Kicking me and pushing me over. Now they see my blood on their sneakers. You can't win me, I can't be beat. I won't hurt you unless you cheat. You can't see me behind the screen. I'm half human and half machine.
Cheese puffs.
Let's go.
Let's fucking do this.
In two of our defenses, there's a tornado warning.
Oh.
For
Y'all couldn't hear that. I'm gonna go over it again. I was drinking. Well, you probably heard it through the desktop, just fuzzed out to hell. I had to go get a break to get water because I scratched the fuck out of my voice. Worth it, but still. Discord just did a whole system fucking reboot style crash, kicked most of us out. We are all back though and getting it working again. So we are going to finish this out. Everybody in the diner ready?
Ready as we can be.
We're in the lesbian's apartment.
Yes, y'all are upstairs in the lesbian's apartments. Liam, this is your first time being up here, so I'll re-describe it. It's really just like a one bedroom with an attached bathroom. There's really just a simple makeup vanity, a dresser, a little bit of a closet, and their bed in the middle. There's a soft rug on the ground which everyone is now sitting on. At the moment, Ellie is currently just holding Green Bean to her chest in a manner. Oh, I'm a bit low. There we go. Testing. There we go. All right. Ellie is holding Green Bean just to her chest while her and Maxwell are hugging him to get him to calm back down. Vic, Liam, y'all are sitting on opposite sides of each other, and everyone is just sitting there tense to hell and back. Feel free to start whenever.
Green Bean is basically 3 seconds away from a panic attack.
Oh dear. We're starting off good.
Okay.
Consistently repeating that is definitely not the pizza man, and slowly getting faster.
Every time
Hey.
Ellie just goes, I know that isn't the pizza man. It's not with the pizza man. I know.
Liam is gonna try and make his try to get back down the stairs.
Okay, Liam, let me come with you. I want to show you something. Maxwell, please stay with Green Bean.
Okay, sure thing.
Let's do it this way. Heads or tails? Actually, yeah. Liam heads or tails? Green bean heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads.
I got a tails. We're gonna go into the basement first.
Yes.
I mean, well, Liam
Oh,
wasn't trying
no.
to get to the basement. Liam was trying to get back to the
Oh.
main bag.
Ooh.
Okay. Vic's just like, Liam, follow me. I need you to come
No.
into the basement.
No,
Please.
no, I need why.
Like, Liam, please. You said with the magic. I can't. Please. Please.
Fine, fine.
Okay. Good. And okay, so now the basement.
You
With
both.
all that.
Both of you roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Is the basement
Oh no, stop us doing dexterity. Liam ain't good with dexterity.
Are you
sneaking past Alex? Fuck.
dexterity? Is dexterity or strength worst?
I mean, so you know the answer to that one.
Ha 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 ha.
Give me my hobo. Thank you for my hobo.
Okay, so which one am I? You said which one am I rolling? Stealth.
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah! I have plus
Sneak
2 to
past
that
the
shit.
lesbian with a gun.
Oh!
Fucking
We
Barbecue
have
so
some
good
good
it
ass
makes you want to
stickety
slap your
sex.
mama.
By
That was a
some
19 plus 1. It's a 19 plus 1. It's a fucking 20.
by some divine ass miracle, y'all carefully creep. Oof.
I mean,
Y'all
shouldn't we do a
carefully.
perception check with the lesbians?
Hmm?
Shouldn't we try and do a perception check with the lesbians?
Oh nah.
Alex has a gun.
Alex has a gun that is loaded, and right now she's trigger happy. I would avoid that shit. You both managed to creep your way around Alex, who just has her gun trained at the door. By some modern miracle, you both managed to make your way to the basement undetected. The basement is still loaded with that black light, so everything just looks a little funky.
Okay, this might be useful. Liam, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Okay.
And I bring Liam over to the mirror.
Liam, you are now looking at this body length, aged silver, like Victorian style mirror. It just looks fucking decrepit. There's a long, thin crack that is running across the face of it. It splinters off a little bit as it reaches another side of the mirror, but you don't notice anything odd beyond it just looks weird as fuck and old as fuck.
So you're showing me this why?
Okay, you said there was magic.
Yeah,
Okay.
some sort, yeah.
Okay. And with remember, Piper loved dabbing into the occult. Not a cult, occult.
Yeah.
Spookies. Occult.
Yeah.
Remember I was her favorite test dummy, but she was my best friend. Of course she was, and we'd get Prem to do it with us too.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you if something goes wrong, because if I fuck up, I'm afraid of Maxwell.
Uh-huh.
I'd rather deal with your judgment. Okay.
Alright. So so as long as this gives me free reign to judge you, sure.
Yes, but you're also the person I trust, considering you said you killed a man and he got brought back.
Yeah, I didn't bring him back though.
Okay, but that still means it's a possibility if I fuck up. Like
Yeah,
if I accidentally myself.
yeah.
Okay, Prim,
Yes?
I am now standing right in front of that mirror. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. This is when. Okay. Can I please roll Arcana? See if I remember any of the rituals Piper has done.
Yes.
Because Arcana seems to be the best fit, considering it's literally that kind of shit.
Go for it.
Fuck.
You
Oh my
good?
god.
Do I remember? Do I remember anything, or are we gonna play hit and miss?
You stand in front of that mirror and nothing clicks in your head. You suddenly can't remember a single thing that Piper had ever taught or done to you. And in your frustration, you just start clutching at those dog tags around your neck so hard they start cutting into your hand again a little bit. Not breaking, just cutting.
Okay. Is any blood drawn?
No, not yet. You'd have to work a little harder for it.
Okay. Like, okay.
Wait. So wait. So is Vic trying to draw blood?
Yes, actually.
This is noticeable, Liam. You don't have to roll for it.
Okay. So hit Prim.
Yep.
I'm gonna do something here.
Oh dear.
So Liam can notice. So Liam notices that Vic is trying to draw blood, right?
Yep.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm going to, give me a second here, going to burn a second level spell slot of Alter Self and give myself, so yes, I'm going to burn a spell slot of second level so I can cast Alter Self to give myself uh, claws, the sharp claws on that guy.
Go for it. Roll for it.
Oh, I don't need to. I can cast Alter Self. I don't have to roll to cast it.
Bet, you're just morphing claws?
I am forming claws. They count as natural weapons.
Through
Um,
your nail or through your bone?
um,
Cat or Wolverine?
Yep.
I think. Hmm, I think it's gonna go maybe through bone potential. I'm not sure. It's just gonna be really creepy and grotesque looking, but they're sharp. Or claws that are sharp as fuck.
Oh, okay, I got that.
And they're gonna be dealing. They're gonna do slashing damage. So basically, I'll be able to do if I wanted to cut Vic's hand, it's going to be an unarmed. Technically, it would be an unarmed strike that'll deal slashing damage.
Are you
But
attacking? Where are you attacking?
I am going to attack Vic's hand.
Okay.
So that's going to be a okay. So I'm going to roll to see if I hit. So give me a second here. All right. Where's my? So it's my unarmed strike, which is a plus. So it's a +1 to hit. So I'm gonna roll a d20 here. Um, does a 13 hit your AC, Vic?
That is Vic's AC is exactly 13. So
Okay,
That's
it
it.
hits. Okay, so that means I'm going to roll a 1d6 for
Please don't kill
slashing
Vic.
damage
They have
on
like
Vic's
30
hand.
health.
Wait, what?
Please don't kill Vic. They have 30 health.
It's only 1d6 slashing damage on his
30.
hand.
Go for it. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
it's just 1d6. Plus 1 because it says 1d6 plus 1 because counts as a magic.
Testing, testing. Testing. Rusty, are you still there? Is anybody there? This is a test. Oh shit, I might have crashed. Motherfuckers. Hey, can everybody in the stream still hear me just fine? If you can hear me, someone please let me know. Ugh. Hello, hello. Hello. Hmm. Testing, can you guys hear me? At all? Okay, so that's still working. That's still things again. Hold. This is a test. Can any of you hear me? Okay, I'm getting a no. I'm getting an error. I'm getting a no route error message. What the hell? Stupid ass router. Can you
Because
guys
Liam
hear
was
me?
being selfless. Yes, we can.
Oh, fucking hell, gods!
Hello?
What?
Can anybody in stream hear me?
The stream cannot hear you because I'm watching it.
Give it a second. I put a really heavy
What?
delay on the stream for my own mental health.
Yeah. Yep, stream can hear. Stream can hear.
Okay.
We're back.
Like I said, everybody, technical motherfucking difficulties. I'm going to kill something. Possibly IT people.
Please don't murder me. I'm just the watch list.
You are not the IT person. I am an IT person. I'm gonna go rawr. It's black
Yeah.
screening. Y'all can't see the map. It's up. Nope. Okay, it's back.
Most
The
of us can't even
rage.
see the map if we're on mobile.
The rage at the Lotto God is motherfucking intense. Y'all remember where we dropped off in this scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vic took 5.
So Liam used Alter Self and grew claws, just like very gross, gnarly, mangled claws from his hands, and just took one of his clawed fingers, and just ran it across Vic's hand, dealing 5 damage.
Alright. I will say this to add to that loveliness. Also, Vic, do make sure you remove those points from your character sheet.
Oh,
You know
I
your
did. Right up there.
Rusty, you know those bones right on top of the joint of your knuckle?
Yes.
That's where that claw grows from. You can actively feel it cutting out of your skin and elongating from 4 of your 5 fingers, excluding your thumb, as you now have these claws. If you open your hand too wide, it starts to sting against them, so you're kind of forced to keep your hand slightly curled.
Is that
All
what
right.
does that?
But that does do damage. Vic, you're now bleeding.
Vic, of course, the whole initial pain cringe, like, Liam, this is also kind of why I didn't want Maxwell down here, because he'd stop me from this.
Yeah, I saw you trying to make yourself bleed and you weren't able to. So I decided that.
But Vic is
Don't
looking in the
say,
mirror.
don't say I didn't do anything for you.
I know. But Vic is looking in the mirror.
Vic, you are clutching those dog tags to your chest as the blood slowly starts to drip from your hand onto the mirror, the ground, and those dog tags. Roll me an arcane check.
Okay, because I am doing this all with the entire thought of, Piper, if you can fucking hear me, juice. For the love of everything, Piper. 12. Like, full concentration now into trying to do something for Piper.
Vic, your mind starts to cloud. Every thought you have of Piper filling your thought, filling your head until you become less aware of your surroundings, of Liam's presence, of the pain of those cuts burning into your hand as you stare into that mirror. And it slowly begins to stare back, your reflection warping and wiggling into some unspeakable form. Smoke starts to fill your lungs as you start coughing slightly. It's not intensive, it's not suffocating. It just feels thick and heavy in your throat as your reflection raises its hand and pushes out towards your chest. Liam, you see none of this. What you do see is the entire face of that mirror shattering as Vic is thrown back onto a wall and falls unconscious.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. What did I do? What did I do? What the fuck? What did I do? Liam shakes his hand to shake off the altered claws. And just fuck what oh fuck. And he rushes over to Vic and just Vic, wake up, Vic. Come on, dude, wake up, wake the fuck up, Vic.
Liam, you shake Vic, who. Yeah, I think I can do this. Liam, as you shake Vic, you notice Vic's hand is healed. That cut you made on Vic's hand is now fully healed in of itself. As you continue to shake Vic, you see their eyes carefully start to fall open as they're greeted with cloudy pupils. Vic, do me a kindness and roll me a d20.
Okay. Five.
Vic,
It is
there is
5 flavors.
Vic, there is no gap between you getting shoved in the chest by that shadow person and you falling with your back onto the concrete with Prim staring you in the face, waving her hand in front of your face, going, "Hello, sleepyhead, up, 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 up."
Prim.
I'm doing this as a favor for you, so you gotta pay attention. She drags you up into a sitting position. Looking around the floor, you see books and documents sprawled all the way out as you are surrounded by tens of hundreds of mirrors. Some looking like they've come from beauty stores, others are small reflective surfaces in spoons. Some are these huge gaping things hung across the walls or just standing propped in the middle of the room. Prim looks at you and is like, "You ready?"
Yeah. What are we doing again?
"We're bringing her back."
Let's do this.
"Alright, let's go over it, okay?
Uh-huh.
You have something that was important to her, right?"
Like, I aside from me.
"Well, yeah, because Look, Jared wasn't really clear if doing this would require the object to melt like it does the body and the substance, or if it just needs it as a fuel.
Okay, then let me think. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Off go the glasses. It's the closest thing we have.
All right, good.
John told him. He needs sight.
Prim sets the glasses down and goes, "All right, now." She pops over to her feet and runs off to a corner of the room. It's worth noting, Prim looks incredibly worn down at this moment. She looks exhausted, but still doing her best for you. As she grabs something in the corner that smells like a duffel bag, pulling it towards you, cracking a couple of the mirrors in the process as she just throws it in front of you. We have the body flesh thing.
Oh boy, a corpse, my favorite.
It's not a corpse, see? She unzips the bag, and you see that same rotting, slimy substance Maxwell was describing. There are definitely body parts floating in it, but now you are not entirely sure if how much of that is a body.
I'm not putting that in my mouth.
I'm not gonna make you eat it. That would defeat the purpose.
Okay. So we're doing something with my glasses to help turn that sack of flesh goop and bring back Piper.
You've seen her before. You've talked to her through your mirrors. I've watched you do it. You've helped us see the same. All this is going to do is pull her out of the mirror and give her a body. This body. Well, it shouldn't mesh into a real body. We just have to concentrate.
Mm-hmm.
And this hopefully should be enough. It didn't specify if tainted flesh was enough, but I don't want to kill a person, Vic. I don't think I can do that.
And now's not the time for that. Or we'll say if we need a body. I think I know a guy at this rate.
Oh boy.
You know the same too, but I'm not gonna say at this rate.
No, I actually don't. Who?
Our good buddy Liam.
Good one. Liam couldn't hurt a fly, though. Come on now, it's Liam.
Apparently he murdered somebody, but let's get this over with. I want to fucking see Piper.
Liam has not killed anybody. Okay, here. She shoves a mirror into your hands. This one's just sort of a simple beauty store mirror. Mm-hmm. Focus until you can see her, okay?
Okay.
Roll me an arcane check.
Okay. Sorry, I was also typing down the fuse fit.
You're okay.
Oh! Barbecue's so good it'll make you want to slap your mom, and nat 20.
It is an instantaneous effect as you grip that mirror. The tips of your fingernails start to burn as though it feels like frostbite has ebbed away at them. But within the reflection, you see this shadowy figure slowly merge from shadow and two glowing eyes to the body and form of Piper. She looks at you silently with nothing but confusion. As Prim nods, carefully taking your hands with the mirror and holding it out over the bag. She dips her hands into the flesh, starting to pull it out, and says, "All right, ready?"
Uh-huh.
Good. And Vic?
Uh-huh.
Duck.
Do I have to roll? Can I roll acrobatics for this?
Roll intimidation.
Intimidation to duck?
Roll intimidation.
Oh, okay. Here we. Just with modifiers 21.
You are snapped back awake, back into reality, to Liam, oddly enough, cradling you with extreme concern by the sound of a crash, Alex cussing and swearing, and 3 gunshots.
Piper! Prim!
Fuck, you okay?
I saw Piper! Prim!
Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
They were there. Piper and Prim were there. We brought Prim back. We brought Piper back. Prim was there.
You both hear a thumping sound going across, both from the stairs and the apartment. You both hear them from the stairs and the apartment, the diner upstairs, and this thick, whirling, gooey sound as voices start to fill both of your heads, screaming from your conscious brains of Alex and Ellie just screaming, "Fuck! It got in!"
Uh-oh.
Vic, let's get the fuck up there now. We have to.
Yeah. Well, we know the magic's real, and I believe you, but... And what the fuck? The mirrors! The mirrors!
Okay.
I'm going to switch you two. Unfortunately, I'm going to switch back to let Maxwell, Greenbee, and Ellie have a little bit of time to shine before they get the alternate end of that situation.
Oh, lovely.
And I think this is where I dip out.
Yes, that is completely understandable. Everyone says sayonara to Rusty. Thank you so much for tuning in. Pieces.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Nine.
Switching back to the more chill, anxiety-driven group. It's like, it's chill, it's fine. You're just having a panic attack upstairs. That's normal. Back upstairs, it is just Maxwell and Greenbean. Greenbean, who of which is still being held by Ellie, who is doing their best to calm them down.
Greenbean is in full-on shock.
Roll for panic attack.
No!
Roll for panic attack.
God damn it.
Hey, nat 20.
No! That's not a thing to be proud of!
Yeah, Greenbean, you're just in a full-on fucking panic attack. There is not shit in your brain that's working.
You assume there was anything working to begin with.
Understandable. Now it's not working in pain.
That was not a pink pizza man. That was not a pizza man. That was not a pizza man.
Hey, Greenbean? It's gonna
Greenbean
be...
cannot hear you.
Ellie just continues to hold him, just like kind of cocks him, like, shh, it's okay, it's okay. I'm sorry, Maxwell. I know this probably isn't the most ideal situation.
It's fine. Do you think it would be... Dear DM, do you care if Maxwell just decides to try to calm down Greenbean with the fucking guitar by playing? Because at this rate, he doesn't know what else to fucking do.
Roll me an Arcana. Roll me a performance and roll me an Arcana. Both.
Okay, performance. Fuck. And... What? Jeez!
Maxwell, Maxwell, whether it's just your standard nerves or really just you kind of struggling to figure something out, you're not doing your best with the performance, possibly because it's so rushed to comfort Greenbean. You're focusing too much on the song that you're playing, you're missing about half of the notes, you're not really on rhythm. But you still feel that air of calm surround you. You feel your senses being heightened, and you feel Greenbean's absolute despair in this moment, and just pain and panic. And all you want to do is help. Greenbean, can you do me a huge favor? Who is the most comforting person in in Greenbean's life? Or what gives you the most comfort?
The most comfort that Greenbean has is being on a hill in the middle of nowhere as the breeze passes them and them just drawing. Either in a tree or actually sitting beside the tree.
It starts with a feeling. That feeling of serenity passing through you. Followed by you being able to feel the breeze, the grass underneath you, on your legs, on your hands, and your elbows as you sort of lean back. You feel the paintbrush in your hand, the smell of the paint. Slowly but surely, that illusion, those thoughts, form something of a reality in your mind, clouding over where you are and what has happened, lulling you into that false sense of peace. It calms the anxiety attack, and you do not question how it is you got there. You will only know that you are calm and you're in the happiest place you could be.
Green Bean starts to go silent then because, yeah.
You start to go silent, and your body just untenses and starts relaxing. Ellie looks at Maxwell and just gives them a very much approving nod. Neither of you are aware of what Green Bean is seeing, of what Green Bean is feeling, but Maxwell, you know that you've done good.
Just sigh of relief and probably just at this rate, kind of. Is it Ellie or
Ellie,
I don't. Okay. Hopefully that helped a bit. Are those? Do you think the others are going to be okay? I don't think they should have been going down there.
they're
'Cause
fine. They're probably just discussing. They always do.
yeah,
You
it's.
think
Go ahead.
let me know when's the best time for Green Bean to snap out of it.
Yeah. As Maxwell slowly stops playing, the illusion does fade, but the calmness remains. So you're all right to
What
snap
just
back in.
happened?
Good job.
I was trying to help you calm down, and I was just
Thank
played
you.
the guitar and. I'm
Green
glad
Bean
to help.
reaches for Maxwell and gives them a hug.
Maxwell's hugging back because that's just a warm, like, happy feeling.
That is adorable. Roll for intimidation.
Why?
Because I'm a bastard.
12.
I
Why
thought you
is
were
the intimidation thing?
Oop. Well, I think that didn't trigger anything. No, go away, honey. I don't want you. I don't need discounts today. You're not sponsoring me. Okay. It's a 2. So just roll d20 and add 2.
So 19.
Both of you are spared the overall intimidation of this. Frankly, though, this is because you could hear the situation unfolding a lot slower. Because as you two are hugging, as that piece comes, you hear a loud crunch, a thump, and a crashing and shattering of glass.
Green Beans. What the fiddlesticks?
You'd think that'd be worthy of a swear!
I was tempted.
Okay. Might want to check what's going on, because I don't think that's something we want to leave the other two or Alex down there by themselves with.
Ellie is already up and bolting for the door by the time this thought hits your mind. Ellie is like, my
Green
girlfriend,
Bean
my
gets up
wife is
and
in trouble.
starts to
Fuck,
follow.
shit, fuck.
Yeah, Maxwell's just following behind at this rate, just panic of like, okay, not as panicked as Ellie, but definitely making a good pace towards the stairs.
Green Bean, where are you?
Green Bean follows. There are no thoughts behind those eyes, only protect.
No thought.
Somehow comes from.
Are you just kind of
Somehow
sitting
goes
upstairs
from.
still, just kind of vibing?
No, he's running after. No thought, only protect.
Oh, Lord.
Should the tiny tot be doing this? Probably not. But
You run after. As the three of you are descending the stairs, you hear 3 shots and Alex shouting the most curse words you have ever heard out of her and her ever. Yes! Bitch is cussing up a storm, basically. You see her sort of halfway turn and spot Ellie. As she does so, she just goes, Ellie, don't fucking move! Stay! All of you, stay! As she unloads another shot, then stops to actively load her gun. Leaking in through the windows and a now cracked in half door, literally pushing itself through these spaces, is a dark red ooze. You can see that it's getting caught by debris chunks, some that look suspiciously like the arms and legs of people, others that look like rocks, and this seems to be stopping it from fully getting inside. But this being is trying its best to wriggle its way inside of there.
Am I allowed to attempt to cast a spell?
More than happy to. Absolutely.
Green bean. I'm gonna just state this for more context purposes. Green bean instantly gets into the state of mind of protect.
Yes.
Can we try primal savagery? Because I'm curious, but it might be useful.
Green Bean, you see this person who has been nothing but kind to you struggling right now. And actually, roll me an arcane check. That's a 4. You are seeing a person who's been nothing but kind to you, currently struggling and terrified. You see the person who held you when you were panicking, looking just as terrified but entirely powerless to do anything. You feel something sharp course through your mind, and as you look up, you see the flicker of something surrounding everyone in the corner of your mind, and it fades out. And instead of any other instinct or magic kicking in, the only thing in your mind is protect. And you feel the bones in your body start to shatter and reshape themselves. Your muscles tensing, loosening, blood pounding in your head and in your heart. Your entire body is screaming in pain as your teeth start to sharpen themselves. Molars and everything. You are hyper aware as you cut your cheek and tongue as you open and gasp. Your nails extending as well as you reach a primal form. And Maxwell, you are just watching this like, what in the literal shit?
Oh, fuck.
Green bean is suddenly taller.
Yeah, you know what? On the oh fuck, I'm just ending the session at oh fuck, because that's a funny ass place to end this shit. Oh, Lord. Thank you.
Now,
Can we at least specify what part of animal green bean gets?
You know what? No animal. You are just a monster.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, isn't that fun? Okay, and with all that, y'all, this has been a long ass session, but if you all cannot tell, especially from that ending, this is one of the few part twos I'm actually going to end up doing. So, our next session next Monday will just be a continuation of the night, both for Glincia, for the Diner crew, and for Alex. It'll be a lot of the same, however, now combat goes to the Diner crew because next session they get to all roll initiative for the first fucking time.
Oh.
Isn't it
Except-
This will be
grand?
fun.
except Liam. Hey, at least I have somebody who's prone to combat.
Yeah, thank the gods you have that and a 6th level player. Oh, but with
And
all
who
of
has just turned into a monster.
haha. But with all of that, thank you all so much for coming, sticking through in hell and high water and a fuck ton of technical difficulties. I'm tired as shit. I'm going to bed. See ya, fuckers. Bye.
Hobo power.
Hobo
Bye.
powers.
Fuck, I was muted.
super sarcastic. I try to call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear me out. 'Cause I'm the right one on my touch-tone telephone. On my touch-tone telephone. I am the only one on your AM radio. On your AM radio.
What am I fighting for? Whose side am I on? Lost everything in the crossfire. Witness the wreckage at dawn. Say it enough and you start believing. They can tell you that it's righteous. Keep your chin up in the crisis.